You are this kind of. I remember that broadcast. Now I remember the time he said this thing that you are my hey Jesus Christ. No, my brother, continue.
No, this person, not early morning, that the news, let me, for those of you who are talking about the news being online since morning, let me bring it back to you. So, Maz, this YouTube, I have activated the YouTube so that you will be able to see the link again and join from YouTube. Let me bring it back to you guys. Now, there was a broadcast that was made yesterday talking about which in Finland did, talking about secret trial. Talking about the secret trial. So how come it happened that the secret trial is what the Nigeria government presented to us today? Is that accident? Is that an accident? Who gave him the information? And it happens to be that the secret trial is to protect witnesses. Who are those witnesses that needed protection? Who are those witnesses that needed protection? We are going to find out and find out exactly what those witnesses they were saying, because these witnesses, they will go to jail for perjury. Because we told them that we are sending those witnesses to jail for perjury, because they are going to talk about things they did not know about. I want you to play that voice from the Arise TV again. Play that voice, if you still have it.
Sorry, I mute myself. Okay.
It's easier for people to say, oh, they just go in there and do what they like. It's easier for people to say, oh, they just go in there and do what they like. And if
I want to play that voice note again. That is the voice note you played earlier on. I am just repeating it so that our people will know what is happening with that voice, with that with that news, where the media houses were talking about the role of this secret trial, the role that this secret trial is playing in the court proceeding of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Let us listen to it, then you will be able to put it together.
And do what they like. And if they can erode public confidence in the judiciary.
Now, let's go to one of the other practice directions. So it says, no person shall be allowed within the secured perimeters of the court that save the approved court officials, parties, and a number of pre-registered legal practitioners on either side, witnesses, and any other person as may be directed by the judge or the most senior judge in the given circumstances. And goes on to say only the judges, other essential court staff, and security agencies involved in that particular case and their vehicles shall have access to the court premises. Does it look like this is actually targeted at a particular people? Because seeing Nnamdi Kanu's supporters besieging the Federal High Court premises here in Abuja, do you think that it's, part of this inability to contain the supporters that has led to this?
It will be difficult to argue otherwise.
It is not inability to contain the supporters, because the supporters are not even in their million in order for them not to contain them. It is all about, making it to be like they have given the information to their, to their agents, and it happens the way they presented it. It is not about the supporters. Number two, it is about to protect those who are going to give a false witness against Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Those are the reason why it is called a closed door trial. That is the reason why it is called a closed door trial. Now, let us continue to listen.
security, the confrontation between the security agencies and well-wishers of and supporters of Nnamdi Kanu must have informed the decision to come out with this party's direction. So the timing too is equally very bad. It's suspect.
Okay, and I go on to the courtroom proceedings now, where is that the court, the names, addresses, telephone numbers, and identity of the victims of such offences or witnesses in the proceedings shall not be disclosed in any record or report of the proceedings, and it shall be sufficient to designate the names of the victims or witnesses with a combination of alphabets. And then it goes on to say that the court will hold its proceedings at any place to be designated by the chief judge, and in the case of the Abuja Judicial Division, the venue for the time being shall be the premises of the Code of Conduct Tribunal. Why will this trial, terrorism-related trial, no longer hold at the Federal High Court, but at the Code of Conduct Tribunal? I mean, it seems confusing.
The first aspect of the provision you just read now, well, it's aimed at protecting witnesses, yes, so that they will not be molested after.
Protecting witnesses so that they will not be molested. Of course, we know who is the witness, so we are not violent people. All we are going to do to those witnesses is that we are going to find out exactly what they testified against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. If their testimony is a lie, we are going to charge them for perjury. That is the best thing we are going to do. We don't actually have time to molest anybody, because whoever that will go out there to give a fraudulent, witness is going to, face their crime in that same court that they gave their witnesses. We are not violent people. We are very, very civilized when it comes to these things. So, Mazi C2, Mazi OC, okay, C2 is okay. Continue. Let me bring my car from outside because my car is still outside. Please continue.
Okay, Mazi C2, you are welcome back.
Yes, Mazi, do you know I was my battery, my phone just died on my way.
Oh, okay. We are even thinking that maybe it's because of this thing. We just you don't.
No, my battery was just died. My battery just went dead. I was like, oh my god! So I have to keep running home to to charge it up. That's what happened. Yeah. So
no problem.
Judge Money program. I don't miss it. We don't. It's here. We always dedicate our people. We don't have any other job. Our job that our leader asks us to make sure that our people understand that our people come on board and understand what we are doing. We have to liberate our people. That is my own. Yes. My own. Before I leave this planet Earth, I will make sure, I will fight to make sure that Biafrans and Igbo people regain their freedom. I will do everything to make sure that we become women. That is, in Nigeria, these people see us as nobody. I'm telling you. If the only option
they see us as nobody. They see us as nobody. Okay, may we leave us, may we go. Problem. Okay, give us our thing. May we do on our own. But you people say that we are nothing. Okay, are you now? You are saying that I'm nothing, and you are looking for the property of nobody to use. Are you not stupid? Are you not the most foolish human being I have ever seen on earth? The person that you are saying that he's nothing about him, that his life is finished, and you are still going for the person property to use it. Is in me and you now, who his life has finished, which means I have something that you do not have. I have something that you do not have. That is the reason why you are still coming, and you are coming telling me, stay insulting me, trying to take my property by force. We go die there.
Mazi, do you know that
my brother?
Do you know that I don't know if you people think what I think sometimes. When I relax on my own sometimes, I think a lot of things. What I think is, one, the pain of our people. The type of pain that our people are passing through in Nigeria. Our people has been killed so much. Our blood has been spilled in Nigeria so much. to the extent that these people have no remorse again. To the extent that they have no, if they imagine, since these people have been killing one tribe, imagine, and the pogrom, the genocide, they see it as nothing. Even if Nigeria is a place, that genocide they call war, no victor, no vanquish, would have changed them, would have bring their sense back together, would have asked them, no, let's bring everybody on board and let's put this country together. Let's just make everything happen. But the Fulani's agenda. And let me tell you, Mazen, do you know that if it's the main Hausa people, I hope everybody can hear me.
Yes, I just mute myself. I'm hearing you.
Do you know if it's the Hausa people, the indigenous themselves, the Hausa people are carrying this jihad, are championing for this, fighting other ethnic groups or in Nigeria or carrying this jihad, I would have been say, okay, these are the three people they amalgamate, as they call it, Igbo, Hausa, and Yoruba. I would have said, okay, one of the groups, they amalgamate us with, this is what they choose. But do you know that Fulanis are not even Nigeria? Do you know that all the people that has been ruling us are not Nigerians? Do you know this? All the people that has been ruling Nigeria are not Nigeria.
Yes,
yes. And the worst part of it is they came down to Nigeria and they want to take over Nigeria, and they say Nigeria belongs to them. The reason why you see Fulani in Nigeria today is because of Ottoman Danfodi, or what they call that criminal that came from Futangelion and and find his way to the north and deceive the north. If not, the Hausas could have stayed on their own. But they welcomed the Fulanis, and the Fulanis came all the way from instead of them to say, okay, let's see that, since these people have welcomed us and we are, they can even allow us to enter into power, to even rule them. Why can't we just, carry everybody on board and just keep and let everything flow? Let everybody enjoy the country. But no, they said they are born to rule us, and that the born to rule is not ending there. They said they will kill us again. My brother, when I look at all these things finish, and I keep asking myself, does it mean that if Mazen Nnamdi Kanu did not come out, so no, we have, in fact, if Mazen Nnamdi Kanu did not come out, we have gone as a people. We have finished as a people. It's only Mazen Nnamdi Kanu that challenged the Fulanis. He challenged them. He made them to understand that they should go to hell. I am not going to be afraid of you. Who are you? First of all, who are these Fulanis? That is why you see them. They took power. They put every of their people in the power, both military and and every parasites they put their people, because of they know that they want to start a war. My life here told us that this year they want to start a war, and we look at that statement. Some people look at, there is no statement come out from these Fulani people. There is no statement come out. That statement that come out from Lafia, I take it serious. I know that yes, what that man said is the truth. I know. Any statement that come out from the Fulanis, I take it serious. I didn't take it as a threat. I take it serious. If I'm telling you the gospel truth, is even now they don't dish out threat anymore, because they know that IPOB is capable to match them.
Yes.
Look at our people in Abuja today. Do you think if something happens to Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, those people you see there today, Abuja will burn, and then we start any carnage, anything we will lay our hand. These people, they think that we are going to fight the war in our land again. They think that they have seen now that bullet and gun did not stop us. They have beginning to realize that these people, adoption, DSS adopting our people, killing our people secretly, their police and their whatever, they have seen that those things cannot stop us. They have shed our blood. They have poured acid in so many of our people. They have burned the body. They shot our people, took them, dumped them in the borrow pit, pour them, pour them gasoline, set them ablaze. They have done all manner of atrocity against us. That is why I'm calling my people. Be resolute in anywhere you find yourself in Nigeria. Don't forget about your property. You have bid it. You have bid it. Why should you be worried about it? You have bid it. One thing will happen. Either they give us a referendum, we decide our fate. Or if their only option they choose for us to take our freedom by force, by thinking maybe they can keep there is a time they will be holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It is the adjournment of one month. There's a time that we keep doing all these things, and then we will ask DOS, enough is enough. Let's do something. But do you know that the genocide these people committed against us? That is why I am asking our people. These people committed genocide. Nigeria committed genocide against us. They don't have no remorse about it. It's few years ago that the Benue people they came to East apologize to our people. They apologize because I did not take that apology. For me, I did not take it because they went to the wrong place to tender that apology. They went to the wrong place. They went to Wazirike. Wazirike is one of them. How can you go to somebody who killed you and go and apologize to him? If they want to attend the apology, they would have looked for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and attended the apology and see what that man is going to say to them. Whatever Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say to them, they will take it from there. You understand? But being we in Igbo, Igbo don't hold grudges. Don't hold grudges. Do you think that if it's other Nigerians, ethnic groups that have businesses in our land, let's say they have businesses in our land where we have everywhere, they have businesses in our land. Do you think an Igbo man will wake up one day and go and set a Yoruba shop on fire? Do you think so?
For where?
An Igbo man will not do it. Do you think an Igbo man will wake up one day and go and set a Fulani man shop on fire? No. Because somewhere in here, one spirit and the one I nwere ihe a na-akpọ urusha ahụ anyị na-asọ aha anyị nwere I nwere urusha ahụ. This is how we come. We don't show people evil, other ethnic groups evil. Either we show ourselves, but not other people. Do you think if they have all these things,
fact. C2, you are stating 125% fact. I work on money. I come on no. I form 9.
Mazi, that is the thing. We are laying it. Anytime I come down, I try to remember. I laying it to our people that could understand who we are. There is no any Igbo man. Because from what I know, from us, we Igbos, we hardly see us shed blood. Other ethnic groups, we hardly see us shed blood. Instead of we fight for other people, rather we fight our own people and kill our own people. Now, you can see this genocide these people committed against us. If that, let's say that we were the people who committed genocide against them, which I know that we will never commit genocide. If not that, do you know that the war we fight is defensive war? Ojukwu was just defending our people. That is all. Do you know that if it should have been that, let's say that we are the one that committed that genocide, do you think as the chase is going now, do you think they said we come and say no victor, no vanquish? Do you think an Igbo man, as it stands now, we say that the Yoruba man will not rule Nigeria, or Hausa man will not rule Nigeria? No. By now, that's when the signal Igbo when I want that lolo. We will say, it's a time we come, we say to them, no, allow these people, at least this thing that happened has happened. Let's allow them to rule Nigeria. But instead of that, look at when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was outside with us, fighting. They were calling for Igbo presidency. Oh, restructuring Nigeria, this and that. Immediately they bribed the Igbo governors, the Igbo elite in our land. They Fulani planned this thing, and give the Igbo governors the agenda. They went to execute the agenda. Say, oh, would you want? Let me tell you first what happened. They said to this Fulef in our land, are you going to stand here? This guy will destroy your chances of 2023 election. Are you going to stand here? Are you going to stand here? Yeah, he will destroy your. This is your chance now. Do something. That is why you see the Igbo governors went and kidnapped Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They are the one who kidnapped Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, not the Fulani. The Fulani give them the agenda. They went and him and the Igbo Makese is a coup, some criminal deal. I give it to them. How Makese is a coup, criminal deal. In the thinking that you will favor them. But look at it today. Did he favor them? Look at the 2023, they went and kidnapped their brother. If not because of the mercy of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu could have been a gunner today. He could have died in Kenya. He could have been a dead person by now. Chukwu Kabiyama say no. What is going to be our fate, and what could have been the fate of these politicians? They will be dripping champagne, this, that. But to look at it now, God said no. That's the reason why God kept Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But let me digress a little bit. You see the genocide against our people. That is why I keep pointing. I want to come down to something so that Nigerians will understand. Mazi, do you know that if it was us that committed that genocide, believe you me, there is nothing that Nigeria want to do now. We will give it to them. And we are no good in shedding blood. We can even not, we wouldn't have even committed genocide against the Yorubas or Hausas or Tifis or other groups. No, Igbo man will not commit genocide against them because our life, we don't like shedding blood. But these people do this thing without no remorse. Have you ever seen the Yorubas came and gather themselves and say, we are sorry, we are being misled about this war. We are sorry. Igbo people, we are sorry. That we never, that's the last thing the Yorubas will do, because they believe the Yorubas. I don't have like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have trying to bring everybody on board. Before I was having bad grudges against them. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is okay, we have to form an ally to get what we have, where we are going. Then I now start bringing myself a little bit down and see. But apart from that, how can you see an Igbo man, he become your enemy? How? Why? Igbo man did not come to, did never ever ask British government to amalgamate us together. And besides, when they amalgamate us together, we never signed for them to amalgamate us together. It's by force. And the capital of the zoo was in Calabar before. I think Mazi George, you know that.
Yes. Capital of the zoo was in Calabar. Yes.
Then after Calabar, they now move it to Lagos.
Lagos.
Yes, Lagos. Now, if you go to Calabar, because they make it as a capital, you have amalgamated these people. We are not one people. We never said, oh, we are going to, the amalgamation is going to turn this way. We are going to rule all the ethnic groups. No, we never said that. But in Calabar capital, the Igbo people still build up that place, have business there because it's capital. We never say we are going to drive the people. It's called capital. In anywhere in the city, in any capital of the world, people will develop it. That is why it's called capital. That is why business will be flourishing there, and that is why it's called capital. Go to Washington D.C. You see that some of the companies that you see today in Washington D.C. was never owned by the Americans. It was owned by the foreigners. But they are doing business there because it's capital. Capital is where people make their money. And now they now move the capital from Calabar to Lagos. Our people still went there because it's the capital. And still went there. If our people have Igbo people have grudges or batting in their mind, We will never allow our people to say, let's go to Abuja, Lagos to go and develop, because we are just like, we are free people. We are Eju. We anywhere we go, we relax there as our home. We don't look for trouble. We develop it because it's a capital. You have to go to capital to make a money. And our people develop Lagos for everybody to enjoy. We are not dragging anything with anybody. It's the capital. You have to make your money. This life is, you make your money. You when the time when the time comes, you leave this world. Your children continue. This is how the world is meant to be. But after we develop that place, the hatred is still there. That we are coming to take over their land. We are buying all their land. How? In Europe, if you have money to buy somewhere, you buy and develop. These are the things. These are the hatreds they have been sowing into them for a long time, to hate and to deceive.
Now, too. Let me. There is something you said there that reminds me. You know, this is exactly how what the amalgamation did to us. Amalgamation made us to know that there is nothing that will be enough for us. Therefore, we cannot. That is a part of the insecurity that we've been talking about. Insecurity all the time. They will make you that if you go to Lagos, the Lagos people will tell you that you are buying everything that is in their land. If you are making a business in Lagos, they will believe that you are taking their businesses. This is everywhere. This is everywhere. The insecurity that they have planted on us. There is no way we will be able to be together with these people. And that is the reason why they amalgamated us, so that while we are busy being insecure of one another, they will be busy exploiting us. And the only way to solve it is for everybody to go their way. Go and develop your place. Let these people go and develop their place, so that everybody will answer their surname. You will not tell me that I come to your land, I am buying the whole land there. Why are you crying? I am developing your land. You are still crying. Can you imagine? But there is no place you will find in Europe, and as long as it is mapped for sale, because it is already in the map what you are going to develop there, how the development will be like there. So there is no one who will tell you in Europe that you are taking all over their land. You are taking you are taking over their businesses. It does not work that way in Europe. Why is those insecurity all about in Africa and Nigeria the most? Why? Please continue, my brother.
Mazi George, do you know in Britain, do you know, so all the whole companies they have, some of the whole company you see in Britain, and some of the railway stations, and some of the top things you have, it's being owned by the foreigners. It's being owned by the foreigners, but it's in Britain. Has Britain said, okay, the foreigners, you are developing our place, you are buying all the whole houses, because they are making money. Britain is making, they know that these people are not going to take these facilities away. It's there for them to make money. That is why I say to you, life is, you live, you go, and the next generation follow it. That is how it meant to be. Because if you go to Britain now, some of their railway stations, China people will control it. That wouldn't, and China pays money. That wouldn't say Britain is making money from the Chinas. That wouldn't say, okay, somebody will come and say, why is China controlling everything in our place? No, because they offer job, and Britain is taking taxes from them, and the people are having jobs as well. This is the same thing we are doing in Lagos. But China owner here now is not, because China was not amalgamated with Nigeria. China is a different company altogether, but they came. And other Qatars and Dubais and other countries, they came and developed. And what Britain wants is, let the money flows as far as the job is there. But in the case of our own, we have been amalgamated in one country, and the same country will be amalgamated. We are developing it for everybody to enjoy, and we are developing it, and the people who are developing it are still not happy. And then they still say we are Nigeria. Okay, since you are not happy, when we left, you burn our shop, you kill our people. Okay, allow these people that say they want to go. Since you don't want them, allow them to go. Allow them to go. So that let's see how it works. You still don't want them to go, but you are still killing them in this 21st century. And you think our people will fold their hands to kill our people again, to commit genocide against our people? It won't happen in this 21st century. It's not gonna happen anymore. It's not gonna happen. IPOB, the reason why I love Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to death is because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu stop a lot of things for, sometimes when I see our people, or some people come and talk against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Anybody that talk against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did not even know what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu prevent this Alamajiri from doing. Their agenda was to cripple us. They don't like us. Their agenda was to, if IPOB is not here, these people, they want to do us. They want to, in fact, that is why you see this thing that this autopilot are doing. It's like these people now awega na gari. But their end have come. The only thing is that Nigeria himself understand that IPOB is capable to do everything. That is why I see when somebody said DOS cancel it at home, there's a reason to cancel it at home. We cannot impoverish our own people. It's not been done. The only thing is this. You can't be sitting in Europe, somewhere in Europe, hiding yourself in one room. And the woman, our women, our mothers, their daily basis, some of them, their daily routine is every morning, anyone that have okri, he will sell okri in the Mweke and buy okashi to go and cook. Some will carry okashi go and buy gari to go and feed their children. So we carry plantain, banana, they will buy, how we used to trade. Some will bring yam and buy cassava. So that woman that is bringing yam to go and sell, or that have pepper, the money to get pepper from her shop, from her backyard to go and sell and buy gari, you go and destroy that pepper and beat the woman, take her bicycle and tell her go and sit at home. Are you not stupid? You see somebody that opened her shop to sell something. You went there and burn her shop and destroy her shop. What do you want that person? Do you know how many people that person feed, that woman feed, or that man feed? Do you know how many family looks after? If you burn the businesses, who is going to? We are trying how to protect our people, and you are impoverish our people. How is it going to work? That is the reason why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say no. The sit at home must be called off. If it's when he's going to court, we know that okay, it's one day he's going to court. We honor it, and our people can honor it. So when you see our people, some of them will tell you now, the governors are feeling the pain. The money. No, these governors, if they leave office tomorrow or today, they have made more. These people have still trillions that will sustain them and their generation. It does not move them. It does not shake them. It does not disturb any. It does not take any feather, any hair from their body. They have stolen a lot. The only thing that makes them, you see them shout. Let me tell you the reason why you see them shout. The reason why you see them shout is the Fulanis. All these Fulani criminals. Their politician is the only one that called them. Oh, are you here? IPOB is asking you to scoot. Means you don't have no matter to control IPOB. IPOB is now controlling the East. You don't have no more mouth. All of you. That is why you can see them shouting, oh, it's damaging Igbo economy. Damage what? Damage what? Did our people not see? What about the COVID? How many months was the COVID? How many months? Did our people not sit at home for a month? So, but this is the issue here is the Fulani that is pushing them because of the business that their own people are doing. If the Fulanis are not doing business in the East, believe you me, they will never. These governors will never talk. They are there to patronize. Anything these governors are doing is to patronize Fulanis. If there is no Fulani business in Southeast, this is their cow. It's only cow. Believe you me, these Eastern governors will never talk. They can ask you if you want to sit at home for 100 years, you can sit. It's because of the Fulanis. The yam they bring, the goat they sell in our land, their cow they sell in their land, in our land. That is the things these governors are fighting. They will tell you, oh, it's destroying our businesses. Some businessmen are moving out. Who told you that? But that is hitting their pocket. That is what this Efule for top pilot champion is hitting their pocket. No, believe you me, these governors you see here, they have made for these people. They have made trillions. They have banked money that they can live to eternity, and their children, their born children, their children to even if it is 100 generation, they have looted the money for their generation to live. So we are not going to come here and pretend in the name of sit at home. No, we want to. That is why we want to secure our people, for them to get, for them to have life to live. That is why this band of Fibo, our people will come now, start doing the business, and then before you know it, other people will join. Before you know it, this state will join. Before you know, and then there will be a job. There will be market flourishing in that cow. Our people will have jobs. Some people might employ. So somebody now might bring out 100 million to do the ranching somewhere. He can employ 50 people. 50 people in Biafra land have gotten a job. I don't know if you're getting what I'm saying, Osi.
My brother, yes. My brother, yes. I'm hearing you.
So 50 people have gotten a job. You see? So this is what I'm talking about here. Now, let's go back again to our life in Nigeria, because it's our life here we are fighting for. Our life in Nigeria have become whereby Igbo man must die for no reason. Igbo man must be destroyed. For you ask them what is the problem, they will tell you, oh, because Igbo man is building house here, Igbo man is buying everywhere, Igbo man is you can see them tomorrow, he will be selling pure water, and before you know it, he has bought a house, he has bought a car. These are the basic things. These are the words of these Nigerians. There is not because Igbo man took their wife, not because Igbo man took their land, not because Igbo man took anything from them. Just if you ask them, what is the problem? Why you hate? What is the hatred is all about? They will tell you. Can't you see? He will come here. This one I know the day he started, boy. He will come here now. Before you know it, he will start selling pure water. From pure water, he will buy land from land. He will build from her. You have shops. So is that the reason why you hate an Igbo man? That's all. So therefore, you can kill an Igbo man anywhere you see him. IPOB have come to say no. That is why I want to say something here. Is Judge Money left? Maziosi, can you hear me?
Yes, I'm hearing you.
Has Judge Money left?
It's like he's left. He have left because he's not here again now.
Okay.
I am here. My network is frustrating. My network is frustrating. I'm trying to retrieve it.
Okay. So, like I was saying, Osi, you know that our people, this has been the damage these people have done to our people. The trauma that Igbo man is facing in Nigeria, every day by day. We didn't ask to put us with these people. Anywhere we go, look at Abuja. We develop Abuja, and we live there peacefully, paying the taxes. We never say Abuja belongs to us. It's a generation of generation. Those people that have those houses, when they pass on, their generation will pick up from there. The world is all about rotating. Business is rotating this way. When this generation pass on, the other generation will carry. This is how life lives. This is how it's supposed to be. Not one people killing other ethnic group for nothing, for no reason. For no reason. Now, the way you see things, I want to bring some things to home here. Let me tell you people the reason why we need to get out from Nigeria as soon as possible. And if the only chance they give us is to take our freedom by force or by war, we are not afraid to fight war. We are not gonna be. I'm not gonna come here to say we're going to pretend about it. No. If you bring war to us, we are going to fight it. Our people have to come back home. We are going to come back home and take a gun and pick up a gun. We have to defend our land. Forget about the whatever machine gun they have on the whatever fighter jet. Forget about those two. All those things. All those things can be destroyed. You know, all those things can be destroyed. There are some things we need to. There are some things we need to. We need to start now to be putting together. Something like this. This javelin now. This US is supplying to Ukraine. Our leaders need to look into that javelin they are using. To we get hold of one of them and manufacture it in Biafra land and keep it, because we need to use all those things. Those javelin now have take over this RPG. These are the things we need to get hold of it and look at it the way it's been done. And Biafras can do it and do even more than that one. It's when any of their aircrafts come closer, you shut it down. We are not going to come here and pretend as if Nigeria is not killing us. Nigeria is sucking our blood. So why should we not suck their blood? I don't hide my feelings. I'm not that kind of man that beat around the bush. I said it the way it is. So the world will understand our pain, what we have been passing through. Now, do you know the reason why? Do you know the reason why these people put hope on them in Imo State? I have to let our people understand now. One thing you people don't know, people might say, "Oh, it's all about politics. Who play highest win." Maziosi, I don't know if you understand what I'm saying. Maziosi, can you hear me?
We are understanding you. We can hear you. Please go ahead.
Yes. So there are some things our people need to understand here. The reason why you see they bring hope on them is not because of that they like hope on them. No, it's not because of they want to put him there for him to do good for our people. No, it's not because of there's so much thinking that he's the one who's going to do something in Imo State. No, there's something our people don't understand the reason why they put hope on them. One, you all gonna understand this thing I'm going to say now. It's very, very important. If you look at for the past, let's say for the past, let me come down for the past from 15 years now. Let me say, right from the time I've been passing that place, for the start 15, let me say 15 years now. Do you know that Imo State is fast, is being fast developing? It's fast developing. Mazi, do you know this? Do you know? Do you know that
Imo State is fast in development? Yes.
Yes. Before they bring this man, let me tell you the reason why they bring hope also them now. Let everybody listen very careful for the listening of our people. If you watch, you will see that Imo State is fast approaching, developing by our people in Europe. They are building hotels, some are building shops, some are building all manner of things in Imo State. Imo State is developing by hotel, by good time, club, everything. If you go to Imo State are beginning to bubble up. Imo State are beginning to bring in out one good dimension in Imo State. People that went there, do you know that some of our friends, we came back? I know one of my Anambra brother. He said if he traveled down to east, if he never go Imo State, even he stay Imo State till he go back, that can he get me when Imo State? Imo State are becoming good time place for our people. Mazi, some people in Abuja, they will say weekend, they will travel to Imo State to go and do their weekend and come back. Imo State are beginning to flourish, beginning to bring out this developing, beginning to, bring out one good life, one good time in Imo State. Fulani, they don't like it. I am telling you the gospel truth.
It is true.
I know some of my friends You know, this one is not somebody told me. My friends, they said that when they travel, they go to Imo State. That is where they do their good time. That is where they do. Now, Imo State is sweet. That they tell me that Imo State is a very sweetest place. Now, if you travel, haven't go to Imo State, you have never started. Do you know that Fulanis have noticed what I'm telling you now? Rochas used systematically sense for them. Rochas was the person they wanted to use. But what Rochas did was to... yes, Alowere.
War.
You know, what Rochas did was to build some, he built some investment for his own self, not for Imo State. Like all those Palm View hotel he built, at least he built it in Imo State, but the money is going to his own pocket. And so many places, he built some things, but for his own pocket, not for the cover of the government, the indigenous, no, for his own family business. But he actually, you know, built some places, and the help of our people that live in Europe, there are people are beginning to develop Imo State, building hotels. If you go to Imo State, that place beginning to bubble, clubs, everybody beginning to, you know, things are beginning to happen. I say to you that Abuja, people in Abuja will say that weekend they will travel to Imo State to do their weekend. Fulani did not like it. Oh, if we leave Imo State now, oh boy, this place will develop. Immediately, our people voted Ihedioha. They know that Ihedioha will never. There is no how he can behave like Okorocha. At least he will do something. He will Imo State. No, if not that any other Imo State will be a secure place. Ihedioha will never go and bring military, and Ihedioha, nobody is fighting him, and he's not fighting nobody. They know that Ihedioha, with the shame Okorocha have put in Imo State, with other things he has done, because Okorocha have bad name in Imo State. Ihedioha came to turn things around. At least I know he's going to steal, but he wants to show a little bit example. He wants to do some touching some things that will bring more development, investment in. Ihedioha went to America to start seeking for foreign development in Imo State. And when Fulani look at all these things, the way Imo State have been developing, they say no. They now say push this, take somebody who came first and bring somebody who came fourth. Now, what are we seeing in Imo State now? Is it not disaster? People, Imo State is where I know people who come from abroad. They tell you that if you want to enjoy Imo State, it's between that in the night. In the night, 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, our people still running from one club to another. Imo State, they don't sleep there. All good time place. Do you know that you cannot go to Imo State and 6 o'clock, everybody alapule? Because of the kidnapping of Fulani, Janjaweed, terrorists, army, and DSS, and everything. They start, you know, our people, they now put fear. I know what I'm telling you now. I don't say what I don't know. Because of Hope Uzodinma. And you will think it's because of Hope Uzodinma. It's the agenda of the Fulani to destroy Imo. Because if Imo State people start developing and that good time is there, that place will become bubble. And they don't want it. The same way they don't want us to have seaport and international airport. The same way they don't want Imo State to bubble up. Now they bring Hope Uzodinma. The first thing he did was to go and kill your cousin. They know they bring him to come and fight IPOB so that they will bring their military and destroy Imo State. And they start bombing. And this guy was proud to say, I will bomb this place. So this place. Talking of bombing, even Rochas, the stupid man of Rochas, say after the last time he saw bombing was after the war.
What you are saying is 100% correct.
Because you know that Rochas even self make a confession that he's never seen something like this before. That the last time he saw bomb was during the war.
You are giving us.
You know, he said that Rochas himself said that the last time he saw bomb was during the war. That is the last time he was against the bombing Hope Uzodinma bring in Imo State. He was against it. Said that how can somebody? It's the last time they saw bomb is during the war. This man have the temerity and said, I will bomb here. That he has gone to bomb somewhere and he is giving them time to those people there to relocate. He's proud to say it. It's your own people. But it's not our own people because Fulani, okay, look at Imo State now. OC and Mazi George.
Remember,
do you know that somebody
is against it just because Nigeria don't happen to him?
Yes. Do you know that I know somebody? Somebody, he said to, do you know that in Owerri, the hotel they used to pay 50,000, 100,000 a night. Some hotel are even begging for 10,000 a night. The hotel, you see, the hotel they pay 50,000 a night, 100,000 a night. Some of them have laid their workers away. They have sacked them because there's no money to pay them. There's no more customers to come because people are no more coming there. What we tell you to you now, if you go to Muslim, stopped by DSS or killed by Fulani soldiers and army, one or two things may happen. So people are no longer going there. You see, that is why you see the business in Imo State crippling. In a tinkle of eyes, you can see Imo State going down, damaging. Who do you think is doing this thing? It's systematically conquered. That's the agenda of the Fulanis. But so our people might not understand this thing. That our people never think of this thing. You might think, oh, what happens of the man here? No. Imo State has been developing, fast developing. It's the agenda of they don't like it. They don't the same way. The same way. None of you can see a whole Anambra State that we have billionaires, if not trillionaires. Anambra did not have one international airport. One standard airport. International. They will never allow you to build airport. Say we are building international airport. You see Obiano? He said cargo. He bid and said cargo. They will build. They will say cargo. Why can't you people build and say this is international airport? But do you see? There's a time in that cargo airport Obiano build. They want to convert it to international. Fulani Churaju, they wouldn't give them the license to operate international because they know that if they give them the license to operate international, our people will fly from London, from Chicago, from Canada, from any part of the whole world and land there direct. BA will come there direct. Virgin will come there direct. Al-Italian, KLM, British Airways, Virgin, direct. But they refuse. They will never give. They will never give them that license to operate international. We have to go to Abuja or Castena or Kanu. Or you see, if you go to North, you will see some places they don't even travel. They have standard international airport. Gikushi Kena. But is it not your governors? Why can they build one standard international airport? They knew these people have signed agreement. If you build anything that are going to make your people be happy, you'll be prosecuted.
Yes.
You'll be prosecuted. We come hunting for you. These are the things Mazen Namdekan is fighting. These are the things. People should understand what I'm saying to you. Go to Imo State now. Call somebody. If you know somebody to Imo State, go and ask him. The hotel they lodge a night 50,000 or 100,000. What I say to you now is somebody I know. I don't say what I don't know, just in case if somebody here is listening, we say, why are you lying? That the hotels they rent a night for 50,000. Somebody told me that even the hotels are begging even for 10,000 a night. Could you believe this? So what does that show us? You see that people are running away because people when they travel, they might not go to Imo State. Some people, I'm my friends, you're Lagos. Ninja guy, why can't you go to Imo State where you come from? His mother told him in New York, nobody is safe. My brother, somebody I know, my own friend.
Can you imagine?
Can you imagine?
In land, Hope or the Fulani slave.
Eh? My friend. My friend. Boy, I said, boy, kept or he beg Osim Guinea. Now, Yabakula in Imo State is not safe. Yabakula, I cry, I shed tears that day. I said, wow. So we are in this trouble. So when you look at it, you think hope. No, this is the agenda of the Fulanis. Because Imo State, if Imo State to develop now, so people will not be taking good time in Abuja. People will not be paying more tax for them. So people will not be happy in Abuja. So Abuja will be very soon. Abuja will fade away. Yeah, we'll see Imo State. Before you know it, Enugu will take over. Enugu will take over. Before you know it, another place will take over. These are the things they don't want. They want it to remain Lagos and Abuja, so that our people will be spending that money. If you land in Abuja, if you land in Lagos, you now book a flight again from there, if not 60 or 70,000, down to East. While if you land in the East, if there is international airport, you land there. Some people, 15 minutes, 30 minutes, 1 hour, you go to your father's house and relax, not travel all the way. Some who don't have the money, some of our people don't have the money for flight, in a local flight. They will drive down to the East by road. Or what about some of them will ask them to my uncle. Criminals intercept them, just like Fulani herdsmen now is in the bush of stay from Ore to Lagos. They're in the bush. Imagine if your car gets spoiled now. They will come there and pick you up and go and take you in the bush and begin to count billions. These are the things our people need to put in consideration. Not all these big men, E-monies and the Cubanas, or they can fly private jets. They will go into private jet. Hana coffee, Haneji, in the Madineji, their brothers and sisters. They poor. You are drinking coffee. Actually, if they put their leg on top of a seat, private, they will snap the picture and show. There are some things I cannot do. There are some things, not because of the money, not because of you have the money. I'm not against your money. I'm not fire. No. What about the privilege? What about can't you see the suffering of our people? Why is it that you people are not seeing the suffering of our people? And the same people, the same thing is happening to you. The other day, Cubana was arrested and Buyoshi fraud. Yes, because they can come and pick you anytime they like. We are just like when hunting. Fulani has hunting season for our people. When hunting season comes, they start hunting our people. Mazi, don't you realize that there's a time they start EFCC start hunting, going to Biafra land. Any hotel they go, they badge into hotel. They took our people. Some people that come from Europe. Don't you see the one that happened in Enugu, where they went to one hotel and badge in there and pick a lot of people? Our people that came back, they said they are Yahoo boys. These are the systematically way they are reducing our population. They are killing our people. You can see it. You say, oh, Yahoo boys, they are boy EFCC. How many times you see EFCC badging in the north, in one hotel in the north, and pick the Alamajiris? How many times you see that? But they will come to East. Our people will come back like this Easter now. You will see them badging in the East, badging in the hotel. People that came to relax or, enjoy it, they will badge and call them Yahoo. They will pick them. From there, they take them to Abuja or Lagos. And our people are suffering this humiliation, this atrocity. And nobody's talking. And nobody's seen. That is why I will never be against on this unknown government. I will never be against them. The only time I'll be against this unknown government, anytime you see unknown government start killing Igbo people or destroying our property, you know that is Fulani. You know that is DSS. You will never see this unknown government. People have said that some of them are people that you see, they kill their brother in front of their eyes. Some they whiskey, they keep them in prison for 15 years. Some of our people have been in prison for 15 years, 16 years, 20 years for doing nothing, for no committed no crime. And then you want people like that. Some of them are the breadwinner. You want people like that tomorrow. If they grow up in the street, you want them to go and see that without picking up arms, without fighting back. You think all these things, this atrocity method against us is going to vanish just like that? It's not going to vanish because it's there. That is why I'm happy with this unknown government. Yeah. Mazi George, go on. Yes, go on. Mazi George, it's like you're having a problem with your network.
Mazi C2.
I can hear you, George Money. I can hear you. Mazi George is having problem with his network. My brother that just came in.
Yes, can you hear me? I am still having a bad network. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you. Speak up. I can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Yes, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, Mazi George. I can hear you.
All right, Mazi Jonathan. Mazi.
Mazi, go on. Mazi that came in, go on. Judge Money is having problem with his problem. Can you introduce yourself and go on, Mazi?
Okay. Mazi Situ, good afternoon from New York. This is Mazi Blessed Jonathan.
Mazi Jonathan, you're welcome.
Yeah, I saw the write-up and what you guys the topic of today, you know, that we're winning while the autopilot are losing. Yeah, our Mass George is quite on the track because even most of them has already start having a fake news that Mazen Nandekano did not appear in the courts. So I listened to this guy from Akwa Ibom and Sima. Was telling all his people that are listening to him that they should start bombing out the zoo, that they have killed Mazen Nandekano. So I try to, when I saw this topic, I said I'm coming to, you know, contribute a little bit so that our people will, you know the kind of channel that then will go to listen. Before a lot of people, you know, some people will have too much snake in a green glass. Some people that we know came, and I don't know the motive of why those people are doing all those kind of false information. I don't know why. I don't know what is their goal or what they want to gain out
Mazi,
of it.
let me intercept you here a little bit. The reason why they are saying, the reason why you see that useless idiot who cannot even go and bury his mother, saying all those things, they want to start another way to convince our people. You know, they want to start maybe sending their aboros to go and start destroying our people's business. You know, they want to send their thugs to go and start attacking crayfish. They want to send fake narrative to our people that Mazen Namdekan has been killed, so that they will keep making money, so that they will people this evening, people will float up in their website they will gather traffic. All these things is in the name of gathering traffic. You know, the more you come in, the more the YouTube pay them. According to them, I am not a YouTube payer. I don't have anything to do with those all I need is my freedom. So they have to bring something that will bring traffic to their channel, so that people will go there and listen, thinking that they have something. Now,
you are 100% right.
Yes. So right. If they don't say all these things, how can you go to listen to him? They will put something that will make our people to go there, so that the traffic will jam. And you and I know that Mazen Namdekan appear to call. Mazen Namdekan is fine and healthy. So they will dish everything about them is lie. They will, lie is something that people love to hear very well. But the truth,
no, we are going to be following them now, bomber to bomber, because
exactly
we are following. You know that to be followed. We can't give them space anytime now. We cannot give them space. We have seen them for whom they are. We have seen them that they are angry today, frustrated, because a bail application of Mazen Namdekan was filed today.
Yeah. Because so if Mazen Namdekan came out,
whether they are still with us or not, these people are never with us.
No. They are never with us.
Them the way we treat the Fulani, they are worse than Fulani.
These people, if you keep Fulani,
they want us to call them our savior. Imagine a Berimaneri 3 times a day in Finland is expecting us to call him our another savior. With the expectation to leave Mazen Namdekan, expecting that Mazen Namdekan will only come out 2023. That was the promise they made to these people before they sold our leader to these people. Now they are going to this. You are going to be disappointed because our leader is coming out. You will be disappointed.
Because Mazi, the crowd they saw today in Abuja, they never believe it. They are shouting holy, holy, Mazen Namdekan is another saving Biafra. They never shout Idu, they never shout autopilot. But do you know that these are the things they want to hear on the ground? But they didn't see it. But do you know that these people that say they are Idu and autopilot, Idu, they are all the same. This Idu. Autopilot is just a nickname. They are all Idu. But you say you are Idu. And why are you calling somebody your leader? Mazen Namdekan your leader. And why are you championing? Why are you concerned about what Biafrans are doing? Why can't you go and champion your Idu? Set up your own agitation somewhere in where you are allowed to set up your own Idu and champion you without calling Biafra. Now, you said why is this idiot that cannot go and bury his mother? Because I want people should be addressing him like that. He cannot even go and bury his mother. That his mother died, and he came up and started asking people to they come and they start seeking for what do they call ESM. They want to donate. They want to. How did they? This and that herself sometimes makes me mad. The somebody that his mother just passed away. He now came start fundraising for for their criminal level fundraising. He can't even honor his mother for 20 seconds. Let me get her from social media. He was there the day they were burying his mother on a social media.
Okay, so
problem.
yeah, so
Go on.
So like what I was saying, when you watch, and this is how they started the initial problem. Telling people, feeding people with a lot of lies. You say, because the social media, when you are talking in the social media, okay, even if you hate Mazen Nandekane in that level, why are you using the life of Mazen Nandekano? Why are you jeopardizing using a life of Mazen, somebody who is still alive, and lying that they have killed Mazen Nandekano? That is a very big curse upon that guy today. Because I woke up in the morning, when I opened my phone, I saw him ranting. I said, let me just go watch and see the kind of crooked lies that he already knows, because this guy with the Simon Ekpa and the Nelly and the one that call himself Biafra Unite, those people then will cook their lies. And if you're not smart to reason with your senses, then they're going to use these lies and deceive you. I don't know where they get it from. So I was watching this guy. Said nobody should tell them. No, that he was asking some of people that call him, did you see Mazen Nandekan in the court? I don't believe that. I don't believe whatever lawyer is telling me. I don't believe Ejiofor was not even in the court. Ezekome was not, Sam Ezekome was not in the court. Mentioning everybody, was dishing out those lies, telling people that those picture that they were showing on the social media was an old picture, and the people are buying into that. And after everything, there was 100% proof that Mazen Nandekan was in the court, and everybody was in the court, and a lot of people saw him. So now what I'm asking those people listening to me, can you understand that this group of people are agents on assignment? And their motive is because the people that have died in this cause is a lot of people, and their blood are crying in the wilderness. And there is no way you can claim, because they say that he that must come to iniquity must come with a clean hand. So those people, because of they have came with evil mind, and they have accused the innocent, honorable people in this movement, and because they don't even know, just like what Mazi Chike does his broadcast, that the judgment, because I was busy, I couldn't listen on that broadcast, but I listened on Judge Money platform, where he was saying that those author crazy, and people think they are fighting the structure of IPOB, but they didn't even know that they are fighting against these people that have died. Those people have paid ultimate price because the reason why people are standing firm and standing resolute for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is because of this man has been tested and has been trusted. He has been tested that it's not about money, but this man has came up to make sure. Look at Sunday Igboho that they hold him with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Are you hearing any? I'm not saying that Sunday Igboho collect anything or whatever, but because I can't say what I don't have the fact. But do you hear anything about Yoruba agitation anymore? The answer is no. When they arrest Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and then release him, the same that month, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was still going up and down, still preaching what he believed. He never stopped him to preach that because he has believed that even if he died in that cause, so shall he be better. But the Lord has already promised him that he's not going to die because you must eat the fruit of, he must eat the fruit of his womb because he have suffered and they have a lot of children and they have delivered a lot of, he has have a lot of things that he will eventually profit from this because his profit is let the Biafra come, because when it comes, he will never be removed in the book, the history of that nation. So what I'm trying to say is that those people that are still listening to all those people lying up and down, they are accusing Lai Mohammed, but now I understand that this guy is even dangerous than Lai Mohammed. Lai Mohammed is still learning how to lie, to compare with this Akwa Ibom guy, because I don't know what he want to benefit. I don't know whether it is his own plan with those evil people that don't like Igbo land, that they want to use, is it their agent? Maybe this guy is one of their agents because
not if it's their agent, it's really one of their biggest agents. You know why he's dishing that rubbish? So that people will go and start destroying our people's property. We are talking how to develop our place. And then that guy, what he's doing is trying to incite our people to go and start saying, oh, they have killed Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, so that they will start.
No, I want you to know what they are doing. What these guys are doing, actually. You know, when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu talk about the zoo, so many people, if you hear in Finland, I don't see him calling Nigeria the zoo. He never called Nigeria the zoo.
No, he don't.
Do you know the reason why? Because he believed that the zoo we are talking about is in Biafra land. He believed that is the zoo, not actually in Biafra land, in Igbo state, in this Igbo speaking state. Because remember, Simon Ekpa is not an Igbo boy.
Say that again.
Simon Ekpa is not an Igbo boy. The
No,
way
he's
I
not.
see him, the way I see him.
Where is he from? Where is he from?
I think he's from those neighboring states to Ebonyi State.
No, he's from Simon Ekpa. He's 100% from Akwa Ibom. He's not an Igbo guy.
Yes.
I am telling you the truth now. You will one day.
These are paid agents to attack because they always see the way they are actually doing this is that.
No, but I think C2 I may disagree with that. I think Simon Ekpa is that guy, because I heard him speaking with one guy on his program. I think he's an Eza guy. Eza is
he speak Igbo. He speak Igbo.
There is a Fulani man in Owerri who speak Igbo more than you. Do you know this?
He could grow up there in Eza.
So I know somebody, an Igbo guy, who speak Yoruba. Anytime that guy came back, he can never even believe that he's an Igbo guy. So
okay.
No, my brother. Why I said I want to disagree with you is that because we cannot be like those people. Do you have facts that Simon Ekpa is an Akwa Ibom? Because I know Eza people, there is because I'm familiar with that side. there is a place of there is a place of our there's one second. There is a place close to Ebonyi State people with the Cross River people, with a like Northern Cross River people. They have a common boundary that then can, you can even use your leg and cross and go and even fetch water from the. They have a common boundary. So but you have the fact.
But Ezza people doesn't answer Ekpan. That name Ekpan he put there is actually Ekpan. Recently when we start noticing his activities, the way he was coming, he now go and put in Joko. But all this why he was never mentioned in Joko in his name. So how come in Joko come on board? That is one thing people should ask themselves. He was answering someone else.
Like I was saying, I suspect that guy is not an Igbo boy. I suspect that it's those people who grew up around Igbo people. That is my suspicion. It is not like a confirmation.
Okay. Anyway, if we don't have as always said, if I don't have a fact, because we are in a social media, you understand what I mean? We have to be, whatever we're saying, we have to, like, when I saw people, quoting, saying something that I don't know about it, I don't take it, because that is why I'm so very careful before I use any, because let me be honest with you, to speak as even you that is Igbo is very hard for you to understand it. But I heard him speaking, that guy, based on what I saw, the way he dish out the guy from Ezza. But one thing about it, if I may say that, but one thing about Ekpa or whatever, when people are traveling in abroad, remember, a lot of people even use different name. A lot of those people have already committed something in one embassy or the other, then can use any name. And sometimes in Ezza name, you will see a similar name that look like Akwa Ibom or Cross River, because those Ezza people, there is like as I said, there's a Ezza people or there's a Ebonyi State people that has a common boundary with a Cross River, because I'm familiar with that side. So what I'm trying to say is that what happened is that whether they are Akwa Ibom or they are even Cross River, a lot of cross variant believe in the cause. A lot of Akwa Ibom believe in the cause, but there is a Igbo people that claim that they believe in this cause, but they are paid agents. In every organization, you will see the people that represent, like they came to make that organization to look good, but not knowing. So this thing that happened to Mazen Nnamdi Kanu makes them to show you their real color. So them pretended under the leadership of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, getting some information, getting some everything, knowing whereabouts Nnamdi Kanu, pretend like they are so good, just like Peter was telling Jesus Christ, I will die with you, I will do this, I will do that. And Jesus said, remember, you're going to deny me. Peter said, over his dead body. So that is in everything, what the scripture says. We are seeing it even up to today. So when I saw this Akwa Ibom boy talking rubbish with his mouth, telling people, you will see they have killed Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, there is nothing, this, ba, 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 ba. I start to pinch myself. Even if you hate Mazen Nnamdi Kanu to that extent, are you going to be wishing him to die while this man is still alive, looking fresh, looking like he's not even in a jail, doing all those manner of whatever the kind of humiliation they are giving to him, and this man is still stand resolute, irrespective of that freedom taken from somebody is like you already give that person a death sentence, because people don't even understand what the freedom is all about. When you're outside, you can eat whatever you want to eat. You can pick any woman you want to pick if you are on that category. You can eat any type of food. You can eat any type of meat. but the condition where he is now, that freedom have been taken from him. But with that standing, this guy is somebody that, because nothing, freedom is not by free. He knows what he's going to face before he signed, that he want to rid his people, just like as Moses rid the children of Israel from the hand of Pharaoh. It wasn't easy. So anybody that thinks that it's going to be a childish play, bro, you better pack your road and go to other place, because it's not going to be easy. Just imagine even a Ukraine that already have a sovereign state. Just watch what they are facing today with their oppressor, Russia. So everybody that think is going to be a milk and butter, take it off your mind. It's not going to be that way, the way you're thinking. It's not going to be that way. And anybody that think that the United Nations, this, the blah, 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 is going to come and rescue the people of Biafra, get it behind you, because you're going to start that first. But are you going to stand there with people that we see black and tell you that is white? No. Are you going to stand firm with people that we see okay and they call it Okoko? The answer is no.
Mazi Jonathan. Mazi Jonathan, what you just said now is exactly what the Fulani want them to do, so that it will look like there is no more IPOB or something like that. You know, they want to put that confusion with these criminals, so that
Are you still there?
Yeah.
Yes, Mazi, can you hear me?
Yeah, yes. I can hear you.
So somebody, you know, they want to, you know, Fulani have already paid them to do something like that, you know, to make it look like, you know, things are falling apart, whereas they know that things are not falling apart. That is exactly what this autopilot are doing, you know, to make it to look like, you know, they don't want it to come whereby international community will intervene. That is why you see them, because like as you said, something must to happen before they come. That is true. So that is why you see they are doing all these things, so that it will take eyes of the international community off of like, you know, like it's we against ourselves. That is exactly what they are championing.
Okay.
You know, they
okay. Mazi, you know, it is important, like, for us to understand, because before, I am a good listener, you know. I don't talk a lot. I don't talk a lot in real life. I don't talk a lot. I am a good listener. I like to listen to people. But I want you to understand that there is something about what is going on. The reason why I am actually asking myself, is Simon Igbo boy? And I'm also asking myself, is Nelly Ofebu really an Igbo woman? Because of course we know Bobrisky that he is Akwa Ibom. And we know many of them that is championing this, from Bini, from Akwa Ibom, from all this coastal region. The reason why I keep asking myself, those people who speak Igbo amongst them, is it not like the way they fronted these people, Igbo speaking people who claim they are Igbo, and because they speak Igbo, and they are using these people in order to terrorize Ali Igbo, knowing that Ali Igbo are the people who are the, you know, always first to wake up and push for freedom. It is just like you know, this my thought. I am not actually making you to believe what I am saying, but that is what I am actually trying to configure right now. Why is it? It is Akwa Ibom, coastal region. You'll find many of them from Benin City. You'll find Asare Dokubo from that side. You find many of them. We don't, you know, have to, you know, think about it too much in order to tell ourselves that there is something that these people are doing in order to sabotage Ali Igbo.
Mazi, can't you see that Asari Dokubo was calling for the genocide of Igbo people? What you are saying is a line of what is you're not like we are we are people like me. I observe things. I observe things very, very well. Can't you see? Why was Asari Dokubo calling the genocide of Igbo people? When he say kill IPOB members, who are the IPOB members?
No, sorry. Let me help a little bit in Asari on. Asari on is not today that I know about the guy. He's a contractor of any conflict. Like there is a time there was a fight in Port Harcourt. He started like that because he knows at the end of the day that the federal government is gonna give him money. You didn't see the last video he was saying that he can even go and stand in the court and beat or kill Mazen and the Kano. He talks like in form of, but he don't know that the federal government has already know the kind of person he is. There, you is somebody that the federal government has been paying money. They know him. They have hardcore people in riverine area like Tompolo. When you're talking about people, you call Tompolo. You call this guy is Amaina Bona. Those people don't come to social media to talk. Their own is action. Then people just like here where we're here that I do my business. I have a store. When somebody tell me, oh, if you don't do this, you don't do that, I'm gonna shoot you with a gun. I say, yo, you can do nothing because people that got mind to do something, then don't say it out. Because a lot of people, we like him, he's just ordinary contractor. If he will make mouth, if they bring money, he will say he can be able to penetrate IPOB, he can be able to kill everybody, but he can't do nothing. He's not gonna do nothing. He's nobody. So, but what I'm trying to say is that this thing that is going now, I think it's gonna be two ways. Either the people, like all those enemy of IPOB, that have left IPOB for a long time, like let's just give an example like Uchemefo and some old call. Most of those people are loyalists to Uchemefo, but they were hiding under IPOB, and this thing happened. What are they going to do? Why don't you use this opportunity? Because they really know that those false allegations that they were laying against the leadership, which is the DOS, they were just a make-up story. They were just cooking that story. But the reason why they were cooking the story is to abuse the mind of people, to know if they can be able to penetrate to this, to destroy IPOB or to frustrate those leadership, so that the leadership will say, because if it was leadership that is not very strong, you're going to say, oh, this accusation, why can't I just back off and just mind my business? And the other one, China Sanwolu, will back up. Chike Dozen will back up. Everybody will say, you know what? I came to do this with all clear mind. I'm not even getting paid for this. I'm not getting the time we are using now in America. Every time minimum wage is like $13, $15. Even if you stand there, you are not doing anything. That is a minimum wage. Even if you stand in that place, you are not even working anything, doing anything. You're making $13. So time is money. These people waste all their time, use all their time, whether midnight people call them, and the people they are working for did not even appreciate it, to say, thank you for your good work. All what they do is to cook a story and lay allegation upon allegation against these people. So they were doing all those things to know if they can be able to frustrate IPOB leadership. Then we frustrate IPOB leadership, then we not be strong like the before. Then they can be able to say, you know what, we're going to get this paid because this is a contract, because I believe there is somebody that contracted those people to do this thing, and it was a well plan. As soon as you can be able to kidnap this man that everybody stands there for, I think, because if you watch the only tape them play in a Simon or Sony Media or whatever, those their group, is your one and the Kano. We are saying you must listen to Simon Ekpa. He's doing a very great job. He's doing this, he's doing this. But they never remember the one that Mazen Nande Kanu says, Do not allow devil to enter you. There is another message that he even said that I listened to that message. He said, when you mess up, that you will receive IPOB treatment. He told Simon Ekpa that word. So if he's so much, he never tell Chikedoze that word. He never tell China Sanworu that word. If Mazen Nandekan was so pleased with you, there is no way he can use that word words. There is no way. I know him.
Yes.
I monitor him. I listen to him every time. If Mazen Nandekan were so well pleased with Simon Ekpa, he will not judge money if he have that tape one day. Yeah, I want you to, in your platform, because your platform is fast growing, you play it in your platform, because the only one that playing their platform now is that, oh, you must listen, is bringing a new dimension. The new dimension is a new dimension of destruction, because any that it never tell you are, yeah.
Mazi, the reason why, devil is a destroyer. Devil is a funny person. Devil is somebody that come to steal. You know why they will keep bringing that tape? To deceive the gullible ones. But people like us that knows what is happening, that ask questions, that knows exactly how IPOB function. I will not go and buy to that rubbish kakambu thing. This guy was the only person. They will never play the one that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu say what DOS says goes. Anything DOS says, say to them now to play it in their platform. They will never play it because they know. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, I know, do not hide his feelings. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, I know, do not shy away if you confront him. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, I know, when you accuse him, he will ask you, can we debate? Can you bring your evidence? Are you sure you have evidence of what you have said? He has asked somebody before on air. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, I know, if you lay allegation on him, he will ask you, bring evidence, and he will educate you. I have seen many people that come on air to debate with him, to challenge him, to ask him certain questions. He put them in the right track, and then these people, they now understand. These are the things we know Mazen Nnamdi Kanu for. If Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is not pleased by DOS, my brother, you will see the handwriting there played from his family. You will see the handwriting there played. Even you will see the handwriting. You don't need somebody to tell you. You don't need somebody to tell you. How can Mazen Nnamdi Kanu will tell you that whatever DOS says goes, and these things are happening? If something is going wrong, you think Mazen the modus of operandi of things will show you. They want Mazen Nnamdi Kanu to speak. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu knows his followers. He knows that this thing that happened now, I love it. So that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu comes out. If you call him,
Mazen too.
Yeah.
There is a Umu Ekwensu in my comment section. I want to deal with this Umu Ekwensu. Umu Ekwensu, this person says, stop gossiping, jobless DOS. Judge Money, you are contractor. DOS contracted you to interview Barrister Ejiofor after that employee. after that, they employed you. Yes. Now, I want to tell this Umu Ekwensu, there is nothing you will do or say that will change what we are doing. You people are infiltrators sent by DSS. All of you sent by DSS in order
if not DSS
IPOB.
If not DSS,
there is something I was saying about the reason why I was saying that are you sure this guy is from Igbo land? These people, remember that their greatest fear was the unification of the coastal region and Igbo speaking area. That was their greatest fear. And the reason why they are doing this, what they are doing, they want to bring that division between coastal region. That is why it started with Owa. That is the reason why it started with Owa. Held down to, I don't know how many of them who are the coastal region from the US. Oh, most of them are. except Nelly that call herself Onyawawa. Except for her, which we don't know which Wawa she is coming from. Now, when you bring it together, you find out that these people, they want to bring division from that area, which is their greatest fear. Why would Mazen Nnamdi Kanu unite these people together? Because they know their divide and rule strategy, which has been controlling us, controlling our regions. That is the reason why they want to divide it. Now, these people are now every day sit at home, every day sit at home. But if you go to coastal region, there is no such. They want to prove to you that you people are on your own. They want to make us believe that we are on our own, so that we will stop calling our brothers from coastal region closer. We are not leaving anybody behind. We are not leaving anybody behind. If you are infiltrators, you will find your people who treat you like infiltrators from your place. You will find them. We are not leaving anybody behind. If Nigeria government believe that they will use this way in order to divide coastal region and the Igbo-speaking Biafra, they are a joke. They are a big joke, because it is not going to work. It is up to our people just to know exactly what is going on. These criminals and their sewage rats in the comment section, you will find out that their activities work, their activities are like agents. It is activities of agents. When you look at when Experiment Finland makes broadcast, you don't see much people trying to write rubbish in his comment section. When this Akwa Ibom Bobrisky is doing a broadcast, you don't see much people trying to insult them. It is not like we are not watching, but we don't have those characteristics of irats. We don't have to insult you in your platform in order for you to know we are angry with you. We just listen to you and dissect you later. Now, that brings me to what I am trying to say. These people are like a package. They are like a package. They just release them on the media. I don't know if you understand what I mean by a package.
Mazi, I do understand. If you watch when the most people, like what I'm telling you now, go and do your investigation. Do your investigation. Most of the people that are watching Salman Ebana and this Bobrisky, as you people call him, because I know that these people are just maggots, is the Benin people. They are the ones pushing all this, changing names. Some of them, they don't come with their because if they come with that their real name, we know them. We know where they come from. So that is why you see them changing their Facebook and whatever in the name of Stephen, in the name of Okechukwu, in the name of. I am telling you now, because you know what?
There is something I want to remind our people. I want all our media warriors. Our media warriors, if anybody come into your comment section and comment any rubbish, throw that person into the place of no return. The reason why I am telling you this, somebody might be passing by, a good Biafran, he will be passing by who does not have any information. You understand? He will see comment from your comment section. They will pick it up from there. That is the reason why this guy is been, it looks like this guy is been, he's been trampling on top of our head, because we are not conscious of our comment section. There are people who want to tell you, if they want to analyze a Perima in Finland, there are people I have engaged with in an argument, they are autopilots. If they want to engage a Perima in Finland, talk about him, they will tell you that have you ever gone to his comment section? Did you not see how people are chanting for him, giving him love, praying for him? Are you getting the point? Because those are passerbys. Now, when they come to our own comment section, they will see this, their package. This is a combo. They bought these people as combo. you know, they will see their sewage rat on the comment section doing a damage, while their own people will be doing their damage. No one is insulting them in their comment section. Are you understanding, picking up any psychology there?
Mazi, do you know that, you know, when our Igodo brothers start waking up, they realize where they came from. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was telling the whole world where our people are, that we are going to, he's going to take them anywhere our people are, that is not going to leave them behind, except if they put referendum and then they decide to stay where they are, they say they are not going to join, then fair enough, he will just hands up, leave them. But when he starts telling our people, I don't even know that some of our people are in those states, you know, and those people know themselves, and some of them are hardcore IPOB. And do you know that the Benin, they call Benin itself, don't like it, because they know that if these people realize, the Obas, they don't like it because they know if these people have realized where they come from, they can pin them down, they can hold them again. And some of them are beginning to realize they are Nilet, that they are Igbo people. They were forced to stay in that place. The same way they force our people to stay in the middle bed. Some of our Igbo people are in middle bed. You know, they scatter some of our people, cut our people from their local government, join them to another part of where they don't supposed to stay. Don't you know that thing is a disaster? In future, we might be, you know, there will be a big problem for us. That is why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say, see, if you go back to the interview of when they interviewed him in his house, when this lady they call that Hausa lady, I don't know if she's Hausa or Fulani, Kadira Ahmed, go there and see what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu says. He made it clear to the whole world that he's not going to leave our people behind. Referendum we decide, and our people queue to it. Our people begin to understand where they come from. Just like this Benue he's talking about. You go to that place, they have a Keoria from Kwo, and they call their first daughter Ada. These are Igbo people they cut out from our people, from their ancestral land, and join them to Benue. The same thing everywhere. That is why you see the Fulanis are not happy with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because they knew the same way they start. They think they will be ruling us forever, that we never understand ourselves. That is why you see them putting this divide and rule. That is why you see them when anyone comes out from the north, they come and create Imo State and create this place and cut out this place and create. It was Bendel before. Then now they name it another name. From Bendel, they now name it South. From South, they now name it Niger Delta. You understand what I'm saying? That is why you can see somebody from Isianuku, from Igbo speaking Biafran, an Igbo man, Okechukwu, Chijoke. I will tell you it's not an Igbo. It's an Ajanyome Meha. These are they cut off our people. They want to shred us. And Zeke and his cohort, they were there watching all these things. But in the north, they said to you, we are Arewas, we are Northerners. None of our people went to the north and divide Sokoto and said this side now is another side, call them another name, and go to Katsina and cut this side and call them another name. It's all in the east. They are doing all those rubbish, and our people left it like that. You remember when Femi Kayode said that the handshake across the Niger? And our people beginning to say the handshake across the Niger means that our boundary between that is the Igbo speaking areas and the River Niger. What happened to Ndabo? What happened to those Igbo people there? Until referendum come, that is why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was persisting, asking for referendum. Let our people decide. If they say they want to remain there, fair enough, he will answer. And our ancestors will be happy with them. Say, listen, our people said they want to be here. Fair enough. Because I knew if you put that referendum today, our people will come back. Our people who wants to be with the Fulani and who wants to be with Nigeria. People are, you see all these ethnic groups. Let me tell our people one thing now. Not that they don't want freedom. They are peacefully, patiently waiting, just like the way cat always wait if he wants to catch a rat. They are peacefully waiting to see if the speaking Igbo people is going to champion this cause and let their blood flow so that they can divide and they will get a separate way. Let's see that it's really behaving very well. Let me know that this is the game other people are playing. These are the group, these are the things. The same way Nnamdi was the one who was championing for Nigerian freedom. And Yoruba. And they're not gonna keep quiet. They said they haven't ready yet. Immediately, Nnamdi and the will come and get what they want. The Fulanis come out and say they are going to rule. They are going to rule. Now this the new nation. The president of their forefathers, that they must absolutely prevent it. And they will use the middle belt as a competency, the South as willing tools. The South as willing force to develop to rule over them, and they will never allow us to develop our own place. They said they will never allow us, that is their terrorist state, that they will never allow us to rule over them. And they will never still allow us to control our destiny. Are we not seeing it happening? Or is these things they said? Are you not seeing it happening? That is why you see other ethnic groups, they love to see people blood. They enjoy it. Not that they don't love freedom. They want to see if Igbo people is going to fight this thing and get either it comes out a referendum or it comes out Nigeria split and then, let's put it in Igbo people that fight and they die in freedom so that their own life will remain. So you see, and the way Chukwuka do his own thing, our ancestors never see. That is why I say to people, stop telling them to rest in peace. Ask them to live on. Stop telling our people to rest in peace. It's a bad word. And stop calling Reverend Father and take in the name of Jesus to bury them. It's a false. I stand to defend it everywhere because Jesus, we don't know that man called Jesus. Why must you call him to come and bury? You use his name to bury your parents. It's a taboo. It's a taboo. Why can you call somebody who we don't know who he is to come and bury, use it to name and bury? Too much. You use the man. Mazi have called the name of the man. You use him to come and bury your own person. And tomorrow the person got one ancestor. And when we ask him to raise up to go and fight, because he used how can he fight? Here we reconnect. I want a blood, I want one gene now reconnecting. I want one spirit. Our ancestors do go and check the ancestors. And that is why all to today I like Mama. I still love our people that be pagan. Watch those people. When you call them, they come out and do their job. They come out and fight. You don't come here. Yes.
Mazisitu, we have somebody who joined us here. I don't know if he spoke yet, but I don't know. He left. Okay, he's here again. I think his network is giving him problem. But before you continue, actually, it is very, very necessary that we work on our comment section. We need to work on our comment section. Every Ekwensu in your comment section, because it is very important. Today we have seen this Ekwensu, what they represent. You have seen that Ekwensu is praying for Mazen Nnamdi Kanu not to come out. So we need to work on anybody that come to write rubbish. Delete that person from your comment section. If they don't want to come, they should remain where they are. They should remain where they are. We need to start deleting them from our comment section.
Mazi, this message you said now need to be passed on to every social media. It has to.
Yeah, because they are using comment section to manipulate, to destroy every message that we are giving out there. They are using comment section to destroy it. Because some
this their comment section is a weapon, because it's just like when there is no, it's just like when BBC do is championing the killing of Igbo people. The same this BBC. I have told our people, what good do you expect from BBC Igbo? People that kill that committed genocide against our people, and they bring that BBC Igbo to use it to deceive our people. It's the same thing like comment. So if you don't drive away BBC Igbo from Igbo land, the same thing now these comment people are doing is the handwork is still the same thing BBC Igbo is doing.
Yes.
Of course.
The reason why they keep telling you we love Simon every day in the comment section, anywhere, we love Simon, this and that. DOS is a criminal. It keeps sinking into passerbys. Then that is how you will find people believing these people what the trash that they are talking. Because I don't even believe that anybody will hear Nelly or Faye will call Emma fine boy,
Emma
Fulani boy.
Yeah. You see, he called me Fulani boy.
Listen to that and still following these people. That is exactly things that is making me to, I've been thinking. Now I understand, because I always engage those autopilot. I hear different opinion from them. Comment section, especially those educated people, they go through comment section.
Mazi, don't you know that comment section is like Twitter? Anything you tweet out, people have seen it.
Yes.
Because it's comments. If you want to know, if you go to any program now, if you want to know how people react, it's from the comment section. If they are against you or if they love you, the things that makes Uchemefo weak is from his comment section. The time Uchemefo, anytime he comes on, people will gather there and they will be cursing him all manner of course. The Uchemefo receive thousands of calls and abuse in social media, because he tried to come and change the clock. The person that was championing for freedom, asking people to go and die, and now you come back to come and be, those people you have killed, their father, their mother, their brothers, their sister, make some widow, destroy some families, the only sons. And now you come to throw shit on their face and start talking rubbish. Why don't you think that people, that is the only thing that allow this Samonepa to grow? Because our people, if our people go there, then he'll be thinking he has viewers. Maybe we have been telling our people not to go there. He will think the remaining ones there are not causing him. But when people goes there, if our people wants to do it, you go there, you say and then you leave. That is what I want our people to go there.
Yes.
You go there, send the manner of insult and give him what you want to give him. Give poor. Then the people that is watching him, who are following him, will go there and read in. When they come, they say, "Oh, this guy." But if you are really doing a good job, why is people really curse on you? People will now understand that
that is the psychology.
The same way now, I have an intel that in that our area in Oso and that place, Hope Uzodinma was killing our people, burning their houses in Olo and also. I had this intel that if you go there and measure autopilot, if entirely. Somebody told me that in one potashi ni mention autopilot on Olo side or also side. If that is, they will never see you again. I'm telling you.
People on ground now. They don't have time.
I'm telling you. These are the things we need to be letting our people know. If they come, somebody told me here that if pota that side or that side, that Olo side. They told me I have the they don't use Mazin Namdekano to play. Mazi, what I'm telling you now is authentic information. There's something I wanted to say here now, but I wouldn't have said it. Somebody told me that somebody microphone is on.
Yeah, I muted it.
Somebody told me that the reason why they have never even destroyed this hope of them and carry out their men what they have is because of Mazin Namdekano still inside. That side, if you go there and abuse Mazi Nnamdi Kanu or say something stupid, you go missing. I'm telling you from insider. You know,
that is exactly what we need to start doing in our comment section, those media warriors, because that is this message every day. Every day they tell you Simon is doing well, Simon this, that's how they know the reason why they recruited the comment section, the sewage rats.
You know, if you go there and talk, somebody, what I'm telling you now is pure. Go and do your underground research and come and do your own research. If you go to those areas, why do you think Hope Uzodinma continue to be destroying those places? And in that equation, those places is no go area for criminals and for all this auto pile. If you go there, mention auto give, that is even auto give, they say you disappear. I'm telling you the gospel truth. Can't you see what is happening there? You know, can't you see what is happening there? That is how our people supposed to live. Somebody was telling me the reason why they have never carried the agenda is because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is still inside. If not because of him, there's something I would have said here now, but I will not say it because I know I will never. Mazi, I know how I operate. I'm not stupid. I'm not those type of people. They see small thing, breaking news. No. We work on that. We pass our information very gently, and our people coded. Our people understand it. You know, coded way. Our people understand it. We put on social media. Inside. You put on social media. It doesn't make no sense. It doesn't work that way. It doesn't work that you pass your message coded. People pass I'm saying this thing now.
There is something our people need to learn. There is something our people need to learn. If you are, a media warrior, what you need to learn about these people is that you can find a way to drop bombshell that they will now make it. It will become a trap for them. If you want to understand whom they are working for, just like this attire of Isiago, which the legal team didn't mention it to anybody that is on, or they never put it on the public domain. That the DSS said that Isiago is they have juju in Isiago. Then how did Ekperima find out about this Isiago and juju, which the DSS spoke about in their private facility?
The leaders, IPOB leadership know that guy is working with DSS. They know. They are not stupid. Our people know. Let me tell you something. You see all this shenanigans he's doing, all this is raburizer. We know where he's going to end. We know where we wait for him. We know where before he land, we are there waiting so that he can land. All this rabura. Can't you see what he did? He knew that DOS will come on air to address our people yesterday. Immediately, after DOS addressing our people, he know that our leader is coming today. He now come out and say that DOS, our people should sit at home. Biafra land should be totally lock and chain. You know that DOS. You know why he said those things? He said it to anchor himself. He has no any other thing to say again. He said it there to anchor, so that when Biafra land is locked down, the way he used to deceive his people, he will deceive them again, thinking that it's him that command. But the slave will never know that when DOS says so, the lockdown, when DOS command, he always follows. So he anchor himself into DOS to, when DOS says something, he will come out and repeat the same thing. So that people will think that he's among that he has power to command our people. He has said Friday, sit at home. Ajayeze. Sunday, sit at home. Ajayeze. So these people, I see that.
And the economic sanction, avoid
economic sanction, avoid Ike. So this guy is just attaching himself in whatever Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is doing, attaching himself in whatever DOS is doing to dish out his propaganda. These are the things now he's going to be doing, so that he will still use it to be confusing his gullible followers. This guy has nothing. whatsoever to offer. Even this guy, he has nothing from today, from tomorrow, from eternity. He has nothing. He's just making money, deceiving people. He can never deceive. People are beginning to wake up. The people that was following him before are coming to social media and yab him. Now, the reason why I show you that comment section is very, very, very important. There's a day he was broadcasting. There's a day he was broadcasting, and somebody went there and comment to give him, you know, black and blue. You know what he did? He left what he was doing and start addressing the person, and that he called the person.
It frustrates him. It frustrates him.
The guy used comments.
He knows how dangerous that place is.
Yes, he now leave what he was saying and focus on the guy and said, "Have I ever cursed you before? Have I ever do this in this? This is the last one." That is why I said that if our people wants to listen to him, you go there and give him the devil you want to give him and leave, so that you'll be frustrated. You know, because I saw the frustrated in him when that guy dropped down bombshell that for him. He now start addressing the guy. The way he was addressing the guy.
The last time I'm warning you.
You know, yes, this is the last time I'm warning you. So these are the things our people are supposed to be giving, because our people, one thing about our people sometimes, could I say, you know quite very well that this Simon, he has nothing to offer you. You knew, our people knew quite very well that this guy has nothing to offer, so whatsoever. He's a criminal, remain criminal today, remain criminal tomorrow. He has nothing. We just missed that opportunity. He just has that opportunity that we didn't checkmate him when Ekuremadu was beaten, and then he used that opportunity to come into IPOB. That was the opportunity he had. If not, if we could have checkmate him, he will never come closer to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That is where we failed to checkmate him, and he came close and used that opportunity. Think that this fool come to social media and be calling a whole DOS criminal, and DOS is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and people never understand that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is DOS and he's calling them criminal, and somebody who does not even supposed to he made a mistake from coming out.
You are talking about the DOS, people who have the balls to call, you know, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu younger brother, a Fulani boy. Do you know what that means? It means they are telling you that the man Nnamdi Kanu
no, I don't even want to say that, because Emmanuel Kanu, my what I'm talking is this: the idiot talking out nowhere. She Libya nowhere. He made a mistake by contacting human beings. He made a mistake. He could have been an imbecile. He just escaped that imbecile. Can't you look at her? Now come out and call Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's wife, our queen. He call him all sort of name. And these idiots are the same people who went to their platform and share wine and dance and drink. And he said Nelly is him. The same lady, our people that listen to Samaneba. And he went the same platform with Wasofia. They drink beer, they dance. The same lady that call our leader's wife name, and the same lady he went there and share cake with. And our people, I don't think it's our people that is following this guy. Like as I said to you, some Benin people are there trying to see how they can put it's Benin people. And you know that these Benin people, their hatred is numb.
I don't think it's only Benin people. Okay, then we have visitors here. We have people who joined us. Please, let us give them audience. We are going to start with Nwali Obu Onyeneke. Onyeneke Maxwell. We are going to start with who is among us. So, Maxwell, Maxwell.
Mazi John Money. Good evening, sir.
Good evening. Increase your volume.
I'm calling from Benin Republic.
Okay.
I want to appreciate you for the good job you have been doing for Biafrans long a time ago. Yeah. So that boy calling Simon Ekpa, his name is not Simon Ekpa, it's Judas Iscariot Ekpa, but Ashawo Ofebu. That boy is not from Iza. If he is from Iza, let him come out and speak Iza language. Me, I'm from Ipo in Ebonyi State. Iza and Diko is like Iza and Diko is like brothers. They are brothers. They hear each other's language and they speak. When they speak to each other, they hear it very well. That boy is a Fulani boy. I can assure you, it's a Fulani that gave birth to that boy, using the name to blackmail Biafrans. It's only a fool who are still listening to Biafra. Believe in me, anybody still listening to that Eperima is a fool. Simon Ekpa is a Judah, is a prodigal son. Any Biafran listening to that man, believe in me, that person will never come back to his senses again. He have lost completely. So continue doing your job, Mazi. We Biafrans love
my
it.
brother, you say you can hear Isa. Please, I want you to use Isa and address that Berima in Finland a little bit.
I'm from Iko, and Iko hear the language of Isa. We hear the language in Divine Day War. Mbeda Biko Benshio. Take up Simon Ekpa's love on you. Tobe Onyeza, Tobe Kwado, Pizza Tainade. I just speak Ebonyi State now, the Iko language. If Simon is from Iko, he will hear what I said. Ndobele bundi kwele mun. Unu ha feto Simon Ekpa onyombo nyibura o. Ogbodo onye oshibob. Obiala bibo funaki babo DOS bundibur. Obia badachi chegundu Nigeria kwari ogo. So they maybe shibeni nam they can meha de Simon Ekpa bonibura o. Ezigbo onye oshibob. If he speaks his language, he will hear what I just called him now. Let him come out and challenge the language. Thank you, Mazi.
Confirm. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Right.
Hang in there while we bring another strong comrade who made our day today. Please come in.
Yeah, George Money and my all comrades in the studio. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening.
Welcome.
I greet all of you. IPOB is one family. Under the leadership of Mazen Nandi Ukukano, followed by DOS, Chika Edoziem, and other lieutenants, fanatical, men of valor, radicals. That is what we have there in IPOB. Today, command and control. Mazen Nandi Ukukano has proved himself for us once more again. And our legal team are very strong, superb. Our spiritual fathers, both our Denana, both the Christians and other people, they have made us proud. Our mothers, that wear Ishagu today, all the whole place in High Court today is Ishagu. We painted it with Ishagu. All of us, today is Ishagu Day. So I thank them. Those that come from very far away, those that are...
Okay, please, Chisom, there is somebody here. His name is Jerry Japan. Jerry, please, I want you to use the link I am sending to you to join us in the studio. If it is possible, you will tell us more about what we are discussing right here in the studio. Sorry for the interruption, Mazi Chisom. The link is there, so you can use the link, pick it up from under your comment, and you join us and tell us more about these Iza people. And because we want to know what we are dealing with, we are not actually trying to find out where he come from because we want to go and do anything, but it is actually very important we know what we are dealing with.
Do you mean Simon Ekpa?
Yes.
The problem of Simon Ekpa, as that our brother that just speak Israel language to him, you know, in they have boundary that you from Castina Ala, Bossat Abakeleke. They still have another boundary another boundary that you from Akwa Ibom. They still have another boundary that you from Cross River, where you from Cross River and enter. So they have many boundaries. So if people are saying that Simon Ekpa is not an Igbo speaking Biafra, I will not argue them. I will not argue them. You know, it has what we call Urubonka. Do you know the meaning of Urubonka?
No.
Urubonka is those that they during the war and after the war, those women that are running, going to the bunker to go and collect food from Nigerian army because of the hunger in our place. So those Nigerian army will wrestle them in that bunker. They have no father. The woman will take that child to any man that maybe have encounter with. He will say is the father of that child because of the situation that our people is in that during the wartime. So we call it Urubonka. That is the prophet of bunker. Urubonka. Yes. So most of these people you are seeing today are Urubonka. That's why our leader now says that DNA must be take place so that we will know who is who. Yes. Because all what they did is to bastardize our people, the blood, the lineage of our people. So that in time like this, because this is a castrated plan, in time like this, when you are going front, this one will be going black, you will be going back. You know, yeah. Blood is thicker than water. No matter how you do blood must speak where he come from. He must say where he came from. We true. See the real people and the people that are not real. That is what is going on. So I have nothing to argue to stand that he is not, except he prove himself otherwise. Then we will know that he is not. Because I cannot see.
We have an autopilot here. We have an autopilot who joined us here, and okay. We have him here. And
he's free.
You are free as long as you are going to behave yourself. Switching off your camera. I know you. The most important thing, if you are going to behave yourself, we can even harbor you here until the program is finished.
George Money.
Okay.
Yes.
George Money.
Yes.
As long as he's autopilot, he must put on his camera.
Hello.
If he's an autopilot, you will put on your camera.
He's not an autopilot.
No, it is not you, Fresh. Fresh is not you. It's not Fresh. Obi, put on your camera. We want to see you.
If you are an autopilot, you must put your camera.
Yes, that is autopilot. You see how deceptive they are. He changed his name today.
Is he not the man of yesterday? Is he not the man of yesterday?
Yeah, I greet
everyone. This guy was somebody sent this guy. Somebody sent this guy that day. He wasn't the one that was greatest. Somebody sent him.
Yesterday he bear justice. Yesterday he bear justice. Or something he bear yesterday.
Oh, greatest.
He bear yesterday.
But he was not greatest. He was not greatest. Somebody called using greatest as a name in YouTube. Sent him.
These are every day he changed name. It's unidentified human being.
Hello.
It's unidentified.
Okay, let me first of all, let Fresh introduce himself. Fresh, please come in. And Obi, if you want to be here, leave your camera on. Can you hear me? Please. Yes, we can hear you loud and clear.
Can you see it here? Greatness. That is me, my second phone. Yeah.
So why are you answering Obi today?
This is my second phone. I registered with
okay, one phone is answering Greatness. The other one is Obi.
I didn't register with the same mail. This is my real name.
Oh.
Hello, can you hear me?
Okay, yeah. Mr. Fresh, go ahead.
Yes, I can hear you.
Obi, please mute yourself.
There's something wrong here.
Oh, DJ Fresh. Also, Obi, please, what is your contribution? What have you come here to do today?
You know, I'm listening to the program. Yeah. So a lot of things I'm hearing here, 70% do not please me. How? They have given our leader Biafra of the 5 states, but he refused because of the coastal region. But I want to know now about the coastal region, which is not proper.
I wouldn't want you to quote us out of context.
I know we are not quoting anything, but the main
no, that's what you are. That's what you are doing right now. Hold on there. We are not fighting any coastal region. I want you to listen and pay a very, very good attention.
Yeah, let me say the main point.
Because coastal region is the region that the greatest fear of the zoo was that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was able to unite Igbo-speaking Biafra and coastal region. That was their greatest fear. And that is the reason why they are doing what they are doing, so that if we eventually configure what we are configuring now, we will say that coastal region is against Igbo.
Mazi, hold on. Before
I
say something?
Calm down. If you say you allow me to say.
Yeah, I will allow you.
There was a speech Chike Doze made. He said the criminals that disturbing Imo State are from the coastal region.
Obi, hold on. Obi, hold on. I want to put you in the right track. Do you listen to the interview?
Talking too much.
Obi, hold on. You can't come here and listen. I want to say something.
Now.
Could you go and listen to? Do you listen to interview of the impostor when they interview him, when he called us dot in the circle? Did you see the people that assure him? Did you hear the interview? If you didn't hear the interview, go back and listen to what he said the coastal region told him. Go back, please, and listen and find out exactly what is happening now before you can come and judge one or two things. Okay.
So one thing I'm saying now is that we are men. What we are fighting for is freedom. This is not a Boy Scout. We have a very big problem at hand now. Yesterday, what happened in Aguata? Soludo make a comment that anybody living in the bush now is a criminal. He declared a war on our ESN. We are here gossiping, doing things that others have done that didn't favor them, leaving the right thing that we're supposed to be fighting now. Soludo is declaring war on me and you and our parents.
How did he declare war on ESN? How did he declare war on ESN?
You are pissing me off with this rubbish you're talking about.
I'm telling you the truth because he can't like it.
No, bring the news. Bring the news. Let us see it. Bring it. Let us hear it. Because what you are telling us
Soludo
right now,
said that everyone living in the bush is a criminal.
Show us where Soludo said. If you cannot show us where Soludo said, leave the news. We will find the news in due course. We will analyze it in the way we want to analyze it.
Go to what is it called? Biafra Unite. He posted it there.
No, I want you to extract it from Biafra Unite. I'm not going to any Biafra Unite.
Biafra Unite himself posted it. Soludo said it after burning down Aguata local government.
Please bring it. Play it in your phone.
Point of correction. Judge Money. Please, what I don't like, I dislike insults. This guy cannot come here and say we are gossiping here. I don't like it.
It's gossip now. You people leave the mountain and doing another thing. I can go.
Shut up, man. Shut up.
Judge Man, what put this guy here?
You can't just come here and say we are gossiping. What kind of nonsense is that?
No, I have heard him. We have heard him. We heard him.
This idiot.
I know.
Let me tell you something. This is how you know this is Fulefu. But there is one thing I'm happy here, which I'm not going to say about what he did here. But you know, there's some things we love to say. Mazi George, whenever they come, whenever I will call you later and I will tell you something privately. Whenever they come, bring them. I will call you later and tell you something privately. So we love to see them coming, and then we leave the rest. So forget about what that idiot is saying, and then when the time comes, if Soludo, English might be
too big for them.
because the same way Mazi Nnamdi Kanu English is so, is so.
You are very, very wise, my guy. You are
Yes.
very, very wise.
So if you go back to Soludo interview, that interview confused them. They turn it upside down. Lawyer. So I don't blame them when they cannot understand English. The same way they don't.
He's trying to make a statement. He came here to advertise that stupid Biafra Unite. That's what he came here to do.
Exactly. That criminal.
And number two is that when Soludo speak, really they don't understand. But if there is any comment made by Soludo, we will find it, we will extract it, we will bring it to the screen of Biafra. We are going to give a response to it. It is not an irate who will come to tell us when we must talk about something, as if they are giving us an assignment.
And the thing there is, Soludo is about to fail, because you know why? The reason why I say it's about to fail is this: IPOB is not going to chase him. If he starts chasing IPOB, then you know that he has already failed. But one thing I said to him, when people start getting agitated, getting annoyed, there must be something. You see, that is the reason why I love the white people. I love them in the way they handle their thing. If something
all
is
of you Irat in that comment section, I will block all of you tonight, today.
Mazi, block those idiots who don't need them. If something is happening with the white people, they will go straight to the root of that, the cause of the problem. The cause of the problem. These people allow themselves to be used. These politicians in Biafra land, the Fulani asked them to go and kidnap Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They went straight away and do the same thing, knowing that our people is going to revolt. Our people is going to, resist them. Despite that this autopilot, they came they are working with the Nigerian government now to do one or two things. But believe you me, it's not gonna last for long, because if things continue the way it's going now, Mazi Chinasa will not have any other option than to allow ESM to do overwork. But the thing here, the reason why we don't want ESM to come out, and the reason why DOS don't want ESM to come out, to stay where they are, because ESM is very easy to apprehend these people. But if they come out now, this agent, Fulani terrorists in the uniform, might engage them, might ambush them. They can't go to the bush, because they know if they go to bush, they can't come out. They can't come out. They know this quite very well. But if ESN now come outside now to engage these criminals that is causing damage, they might be ambushed. And if they ambush, it's lost for us. So I don't want it to happen. If things are beginning to go this way, Solu don't know what to do. The thing he need to do is to go to Abuja and ask them to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It's simple as, because he's one of the people who contribute to the kidnap of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for him to win Anambra election and the 2023 election. That was the reason why all the whole Igbo governors and Igbo and PG and traditional rulers and these politicians formed to go and kidnap Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. If Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was still where he was, doing his own thing, all these things wouldn't have been happening. He could have been championing his agitation, going all the whole world, doing his lobby, meeting American lawmakers with the way he was doing his things, championing it the way he was championing it, and things will still remain normal. And he was doing his thing normal. That when he was outside doing his thing, do you hear any burning of anywhere or things like this? But they went and kidnapped the innocent man, nearly killed him in Kenya, brought him in. That is why sometimes, if all this destruction, sometimes because IPOB, we are not a violent people. I don't want them to see us like we are violent. No, our leaders anytime we will be violent. Then we announce it that from Radio Biafra now, from today, we are going to go violent. But we don't want these infiltrators, these criminals, to be using IPOB to be committing crime. So that is why we need to, from now, let the international community know that these people are not IPOB. That is why I want to remove IPOB from their mouth, so that if you commit crime, if you be a man, champion your own cause, answer your name. If you commit crime, you stand. Yes.
Please allow me to come in. I want to address this Umu Ekwensu, because when they come, they will just write junk and run away. Let me address him before I place him to the dustbin. He said, learn to engage, do not opinionate or whatever say. He said, do not be opinionated, something like authoritative, do not, our leader will not shut down other views. Okay, now let me address you. How many times have you gone to autopilot and you start asking them questions and they will harbor you there? The way your enemy treats you is the way you will treat your enemy. Okay? They cannot even allow anybody who is not insulting them in their platform. Talk more of an idiot who comes into someone's space. You are telling him to mute himself, that he is now done talking, and he keep on muting himself. You cannot go into somebody's platform. You state something. Now you wanted to lie against that person. They muted you to correct you. Now you start unmuting yourself just for you to plant that seed, to make sure you plant that seed before you will be removed. That's what these people are doing. And that is the reason why all this I am sending them to hellfire. There is none of you, if you comment rubbish in my program again, you are going to hellfire straight. I am not leaving you in that platform again.
Mazi, please do send them there.
Come and commit.
You remember the day map? You remember the day map went to address Samaneba? You see the way he removed map. He said, "Oh, you come here to do." You see upon that map was trying to this is what I hear from you. Why are you changing it? He did not. He know exactly where map was going. He now cut off, because if he allow map to stay, map will review a lot of things, because map is an insider. He will review a lot of things Samaneba don't want to hear. That is why he cut off. He said, "Oh, are you come here to He now remove map. He didn't allow these people. We will give them time to come to engage us, to tell us how can sit at home bring us our leader and engage us with it. If he now come to start address, bring him Igbo Unite here, Igbo Unite. That criminal that we don't even know where he is. We tell him, tell us exactly where you are.
We don't even see his face.
Okay, he can't even. We don't even know who he is. These are the people. When they come out in social media and type Biafra, people are beginning to follow them. They don't know that these are the criminals we are talking about. These are the people.
Maybe he is one politician in Biafra land. Maybe he's one politician in Biafra land.
He answered the greatest. Today he's answering Obi.
Yeah, and he's showing you the phone. And he's showing you the second phone that is greatest.
This is to show you that, autopilot you do, they are chameleon. They show you one color this morning, in the afternoon, they show you different color. How can he be answering different name in different platforms?
Mazi, this guy you see now,
He's a common
Obi. I am telling you now that this guy can be a big guy. I know what I'm telling you.
This one, yes, it's possible.
Mazi, the people that wouldn't be all how I wouldn't do now platform Samaneba, because they hate Mazi Namdekan, and we hate them with the type of hate we hate. Why do you think Methuselah don't allow them to rest? He called them Ile plot. Because these people are freedom. They don't want to champion for freedom. Allow the people who want to champion for freedom champion. They say no. Oba have used their brain to drink curry. Go and meet your Oba so that he can give you what you want. On a Simba. Allow us to that is champion for our freedom. On a Simba. What did they want? We don't know. These people, they are just parasites. There's nothing different between them and the Fulanis. There's nothing different. But we are telling them to bring that fight on. You know that we are capable to do anything. You know that Igbo speaking tribe are capable to carry any stupid things you people want to throw at us. This is not the era of when you can come and talk down at an Igbo man. This is not the era of you can come out and kill an Igbo man and we fold our hand. This is not the more era that you can come out and cause an Igbo man the way you can talk us down since 1914, and we now keep quiet. Let's do peace. Let's do peace. It's an Igbo man. Igbo man. We want peace. We are. Director shout Ruto. Are we not dying? The era have gone. That is why what I did was to publish this picture of those Benin guys Abakari was using to kill our people. I send it to the proper headquarters. The day they will meet in their Waterloo, it's going to happen. These are the people who went and burned our house. Those Benin guys who was working with Abakari. They hate us with the passion, and we are going to return that hate times 4, because one of them was speaking. He can hear his language. He was speaking. No Biafra. He was speaking. I know it's a Benin. I see them. They are the people. Those are the people. You see that corpses you see in Ladima Hospital. It's Abakari and these Benin guys that murder our people, that make this bishop of where the diocese went to mortuary and start crying. These are the people. They hate us. That is why there is a time we will begin to follow them bomber to bomber. If you kill any of our people, we will target your family wherever they are and send them to Chukwu Akabama to judge them. Because it's not going to happen. Time is coming whereby
if you ask Bobrisky now, what is the real name of this Akwa Ibom now? He don't know it. If you ask Bobrisky of Akwa Ibom, what the name is not Akwa Ibom, Akaibo.
You cannot tell me now that Dangote will build a refinery in Lagos, and his own brothers will come and use tanker and destroy Igbo man business, and watch his own refinery standing there. Those eras has gone. Those things has gone. All these things we need to tighten up. We need to have the mind I have, because these people, we need to tell them motor shedrai. You can't watch Dangote. His brothers will go and set our business on fire, and Dangote, his own brother, they will never come and condemn it, and he has his own refinery. He has his own business. We got to set up some panels, some boys who are going to be doing some things. All this I need the idea now. This is the only way Nigeria got now. Everybody got their own separate way. For how long are we going to wait to watch them kill Igbo man? For how long are we not going to tell them in Johanny? Was Mazin American afraid of them? If you want to know, go back to his previous brokers and hear a lion talking. Why do you think Nigeria is afraid of him? This pastor tell them, he said, negotiate now. That any freedom fighter, the first thing he does was to pregnant his followers. And if his followers has been pregnant, forget it. And time will come, there will be no negotiation. And the time has come. When that man was telling them, if they listen to that man, they wouldn't have made mistake to go and kidnap us in America. That's the political negotiation they are talking now. That time that man was advising them. That was the time they could have put the political negotiation. And Mazen Namdekan will tell them, okay, this is what I want. This is what I want. These things won't be happen. Everything will go peaceful. The Igbo governors and politicians think they can subdue IPOB. They can subdue our people the way they were doing. Let's subdue them. Let's not give them good road. Let's not give them education. Let's give them lapidated hospital. Let's give them lapidated school so that they won't raise. Anytime, let's put them in a hunger so that anytime election come, we damble 5 naira on their face and one spoon of akam and 1 cup of rice and tomato. They will fall like you.
Mazi too.
Yes, Mazi.
You know, this thing that is happening in and around, the world, Africa. Of course, don't you know that the Nigeria president is also? Are they not listening? Sorry, Nigeria government, because or will I call them a group of syndicates? That they are watching. The president of Burkina Faso who killed Thomas Sankara.
Yeah.
He's been jailed.
Of course, I saw the news. He's been jailed. Yeah, that criminal.
So he's been jailed. So now, if Emmanuel fast onu fu ebe eji mbazu enyi ori bia, ọ na-amachali ọma no mbazu ka a ga-ejikwe yo enyi ya nwa. The reason why I say this is because now all these atrocities, Fulani and their accomplices, under the mask wearing of Buhari, because the reason why they wear this person a mask of Buhari, they know that under that mask, that person will commit all the crime and atrocities against people, against the indigenous people. That is the reason why tomorrow they will dispose him. Of course, you don't know who is under that mask. Who are you going to go to court with ICC? Tomorrow. Will you go to court to ICC with a dead man? They will tell you he's dead.
Mazi, when we get to that bridge, we will cross it. And that time we prove how criminality the international community are, and that time we prove how devilish they are, and that time we vindicate Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and that time the whole world will look at the whole African country will become so useless, and that time we ask them that AU 1 minute silent, what is it for? And that time we ask them that the condolence letter Queen wrote, what is it for? And that time we will look at the African community and AU and tell them they are part of this criminal so that they can face it together. And that time we will look for Adeshino and Garba Shehu and some people, because they are the ones who recruit. The main man that recruited that person have died, which is Abba Kyari, and he's rotting in the hell. Yeah, he is the main man. It's Abba Kyari himself that to plunder this atrocity now by bringing this impostor, because he wants to take over after this man. If that man is more deadly than devil.
Yes,
if he was still alive, that Abba Kyari you are seeing there, if that man was still alive, he's ready to kill the whole people, to make sure that he become president. If he was the one ruling Nigeria himself, Abba Kyari was the one ruling. Before you can go to Asorok, you must see Abba Kyari. Abba Kyari was the one. He was the one Aisha Buhari was saying, where is the Nigerian man? Where is the Nigerian man? They have took over his government, his husband government. Where is Nigerian man? A first lady that was calling Nigeria, where is Nigerian man? What does that show to you? Because you know that if he could imagine when just imagine now, let's put this way, Joe Biden now and his wife will come out and they're saying where is American man, that there's somebody, his husband government has been hijacked, but they will ask him, where is your husband then? Who is in charge? That is what they could have Aisha have given them every clue to come and ask questions, to come and investigate. But Abba Kyari lock her. It's Abba Kyari that chased Aisha Buhari away now, because it's Abba Kyari that chased her away. And who knows? I'm beginning to believe that it wasn't coronavirus that killed Abba Kyari. Abba Kyari was murdered by international community. I am telling you the gospel truth. After he visited Germany, he did not survive that visit he went to. It wasn't coronavirus that killed him. I am telling you, he was killed. He was sent away by the people that sent, because there's something they wanted Nigeria to look like, the way he's looking. They know that man is going to take over after this. If he was still alive, this 2023 now they are dumbling around. He will make himself a president. Nobody will talk. He was the one basically. Abba Kyari was ruling Nigeria, not Buhari.
Yes.
He was the one who asked them to do that face mask you see they're carrying all around now. Very wicked, very devilish man. And Chuko Kabiama.
No, they did to him what they did to him. They used the same thing they used against the president of Tanzania.
Exactly. John Magufuli. That exactly. He wasn't Obuho coronavirus. He didn't die of no corona. I am telling you the gospel truth. Because they don't want him to come in power. Because they know you are looking at jihad himself. ISIS, the main ISIS is Abba Kyari. That Abba Kyari you are seeing, he is the main ISIS. You are looking about the main terror himself. Believe you me, nobody come close to Asorok when that man was alive. He was the person Aisha Buhari was fighting. If he was still alive, Aisha Buhari would never come back to Nigeria. That one is ready to kill Aisha Buhari. I'm telling you the gospel truth. He's a devil. When you hear devil himself, that is Abba Kyari. And the Westerners will do away with him. I'm telling you the gospel.
Abba Kyari and Mama Daura.
Yes. And I think another one is Safuntua or something like that. You know, the one that said that Igbo president is Nigerian president turn by turn. That illiterate idiot. And those people you're saying are the people looting Nigeria dry. The one that said it's turn by turn.
They started looting and burning that time, you remember?
Of course. The one that said it's Nigerian president turn by turn limited, that ghost idiot, that maggot. He's the one, he's Hafuntua. Because African cost all of them. You know? The same way he cost Abba Kyari. Can't you see the Abba Kyari that he'll be disgracing from Southeast? What happened to him today? You see, can somebody tell me that this is not a prophecy? Ndara, when they see a prophet, they will never know. They will only go
and recognize the prophet.
No, you can never ask him. He's
not wearing suit and tie. He's not wearing suit and tie in a pulpit in front of 200,000 auditorium. That's why they will not recognize him.
The only prophet they know is the one that asked them that you will see miracle money on your phone.
Exactly.
On your phone. People everywhere. Mazi, let me allow somebody to talk.
Kanu, there is a Kanu here. They are coming and going. I don't know if it is network problem. So, Mazi, please come in.
All right. So this guy that Bobrisky of Akwa Ibom, their real name is Aka Ibo, and the Ibonta. That is their real name. So sometimes they used to do mistake. They used to do a lot of mistake, be doing what they are not supposed to do. A lot of mistake. Our leader has taught us a lot of things. Our leader has taught us a lot of things today. So in anywhere we stay today and in anywhere we stand, we can defend ourselves. We can lecture. No matter how the person looks like. Because our leader has made us, as teachers to be mental toughness. So these people you are watching, they are rats. They knows nothing. And their business has ended. Their business now has ended. That's why they are not happy. You know, sometimes when we are talking about them, people will ask you,
sorry, I'm not cutting you because okay. Do you know the reason why you see these people focusing on Anambra State and be trying to do all this thing they're doing in Anambra? Don't forget that they wanted to put APC there to complete the assignment to overrun Igbo land. That Igbo land director have been telling us, if they circle us, if we allow them to circle us, we are gone. Now they didn't succeed in putting that criminal called Andy. That one is another. That one is another.
That dude is very mean. That dude, Andy, he's very mean.
It's his boys that killed Chika Kunyerena, thinking that if they kill the man, so that IPOB, they want to put it in IPOB, so that everywhere we come,
we will speak offline. We will speak offline.
Yeah. So, so, you know, and they didn't succeed in putting that criminal there. Now, this guy came in. You see this thing now that is happening is Fulani agenda. Maybe they have gone to start bombing, trying to, infiltrate Anambra by damaging things so that Soludo will bring the military, ask them to give him military. And who are those military? Those Janjaweed you see on the that day they are unveiling them, giving them red carpet, putting them on the tapoli.
If you look at it in a big way, that is modus of operandi of autopilot in a big way. But in their own level, you will understand that if you think about it, you will see that there is something like there is an analogy between these activities you are talking about and the activities of autopilot.
Yes, because don't be surprised now that this guy will be working on the ground. That Andy is another. That Andy is even more dangerous than Abakari that died. That guy, he's mean. I'm telling you the truth. That Andy is even more dangerous. Yes. That he doesn't want to kill the whole Anambra. That Andy, I am telling you. So don't be surprised now. I can't to destabilize Anambra and Saludo, but Saludo will not cool down and work with
that
IPOB.
Is modus of operandi of APC. APC must make your leadership ungovernable as their opposition.
They said it to Jonathan now that they will make his president ungovernable. They did the same thing. Now instead of Soludo to go slow and then put his eyes ground and then go underground and do his own job. Not by coming and be speaking too much grammar. Do your own. You know what? So you don't know what to do.
I want to tell you one thing you will understand. What is going on in Anambra State? If you are not a radical, you can never be a governor in Anambra State. Anambra State does not need gentlemen. Remember that Anambra State is the firstborn of Biafra. Yes. Remember, there is a lot of things in that state. That state is the heart of the Igbo.
Mazi, the same way they don't want Igbo State to develop. The same way now they don't want Anambra to develop. This is the handwriting of APC. But we don't see it very well.
When you come to when Jacob were blessing, we are talking to his son Reuben. He said His Excellency, His might, His first strength. So Anambra is the first strength of Biafra. There is a lot of spiritual in which we cannot take away. No matter what they plan, the history of this world and this world will bear us, this planet will bear us witness. No member of Andy Oba family that will rule Anambra State. They have passed it as a degree long time ago. I think that some of our people have short memory. When they kidnap Ngige, and when Ngige come out, Anambra now see that Ngige now tell every person that is money in Anambra. Obasanjo sees the allocation of Anambra State. For months, years, Ngige start working. Anambra came out. When we still have some men of integrity, they came out and hit the offer in the ground that no member of Oba family that will rule Anambra, they pass it as a degree and it stands. So when Andy Oba is coming out,
which is very good, which is very good because this is my first time to, because I begin to ask myself, how on earth our senior brothers will allow this devil? Like as I said to you, I know who is devil and I know who is serpent and I know who is demon and I know who is good. I'm telling you. You see that guy, that Andy, that guy is more deadly than Abakari. If I point somebody at you, when I told you that Abakari is more deadly, he wanted to rule Nigeria. If he was still alive, he's a deadly man. But you see this Andy, that guy is more deadly than Abakari. He was the one who import all this assassination in Anambra State. He was the one who make Anambra look like there is a war zone. He was the one who imported he worked with Hope Uzodinma and Asare Dokubo and Wazirike. These are the people who work all together to destabilize Anambra that time. They import machineries from outside. They do import higher assassination. You see that guy, Chico Akunyele, they killed that guy by the reason why Chico Akunyele was shot is because they want to inflate a big pain that will trigger all manner of things so that IPOB will go slow. They want to make IPOB go like ice water. But little do they know IPOB tell them, if you like, you can go and kill in England. It doesn't concern us. We can still be doing what we are doing. So when they see that thing did not let IPOB go down like ice water the way they wanted, they now start, bringing military, like, bringing. Have you ever thought for 1 second? Have you ever in Nigerian history? Have you ever seen where governorship election they imported about 40-something thousand militaries playing this just governorship election? It's only in Anambra we witness it.
I didn't even know that Nigeria have that capacity in their security apparatus, and Boko Haram is wreaking havoc in the northwest.
You see, so that is what Mazin Nnamdi Kanu tell them.
We know ourselves.
They will come to kill us in our land and they will die. So you see those people, you see they imported that time. They said it's about 40-something thousand paramilitary, both army, police, navy, blah blah blah, to come and base in Anambra for that election. Is because the reason, and you know who the person that was asking to bring that military was actually this Charles Soludo. Idea. You know how people have short memory. Do you know that it's Charles Soludo was advocating for that military to come to bring them? Do you know? If you want to know, see this thing I'm telling you now. Go back to that election. Go back to all the interview. You will see it there. That is why one woman, I watched his interview, was crying that if IPOB Chiremeha here, they shouldn't call. They should call off that seat at home. And one woman in Anambra woman, they were interviewing him. He was like pleading. The woman was like, and Yuba was even advocating to bring the military then, So and not Andy Uba, this governor now, this Charles Soludo, he was the one asking to bring military then, and this guy Oba himself was praying to see if that seat at home we take place, so that they will use this the opportunity to manipulate the result. You understand? So Charles Soludo was asking for military to see if they can, guide the whole polling booth and everywhere, see that so people can vote. He was the one who asked them to bring military. This Charles Soludo, he was the one. Then the criminal himself from APC was the one who was assassinating you see in Anambra then was championed by him and the one in Imo State, and Asado Dokubo and Wazirike. These are the things that play. That is why DOS they went meetings, sat down and call off that seat at home. Yeah.
Let me just add my voice a little. It has things that people don't know in Anambra State. All the whole spiritual endowment is there in Anambra State. If you can remember the former IG of police, they call Balogu. Do you know what destroyed Balogu is Anambra State? Anambra State is not a state you will toy with. What destroyed Balogu, the IG of police, is Anambra State. Is this Ngige case, Okija Shrine, versus him, versus the Balogu. They jailed him. He was jailed. So Anambra State is not the state people can come and toy with. So when you hear the force, how many million or thousand policemen and the paramilitary and the military they brought to Anambra State, they know what is in that state. You will be looking at that state that maybe the geographical this is small. It's small but mighty. So they know what they are doing when they bring all those forces there. But as God may be the glory, IPOB dribble all of them. IPOB dribble all of them. So they were surprised. Both the APC, both the PDP, even both the APOGA. Because the IPOB leadership has never discussed with any politicians or to have any meeting with any of them. apart from the last meeting they have with our leader, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. That was 2016 when he came out from Kuje. Till today, they have never had any meeting with IPOB. So they know why that state, what they Anambra and Igbo people as a whole, Biafrans as a whole, come out and pass a decree that nobody from Oba family that will rule Anambra State go and mark it. It will never happen.
The reason why you see that that DOS listening to this our elders when you see that is the things where our people we need to educate our people. They don't know. That is why you see this Berima. Then when they come up, they say DOS is compromised. DOS are criminal.
Mazi C2, sorry, I wanna revise your memory a little bit. It wasn't that the DOS listening to our elders. It wasn't from them.
No, it's Mbazirika Amechi. I'm saying Mbazirika Amechi was the way. You know, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu respect Mbazirika Amechi.
Yeah, I know, but yes. let me
and we send them to right.
Let me refreshing our memory a little bit. When you go back to that broadcast of Mazi Chike Doziem, you will see that it was too heavy for Mazi Chike Doziem to give that announcement. He was like, I followed that broadcast from the beginning to the end. So he was like, there's something he want to say, but he don't wish he could say that but there is nothing he can do because the order came from Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. One thing our people should understand that when you are a freedom fighter, there is a propaganda that follows freedom fighter. Because sometimes you will say something like that if you watch Mazen Nnamdi Kanu very well, I want everybody, because people don't read people. You watch him, why sometimes he tell you there will not be election in Igbo land or in a zoo or Nigeria, whatever what he call it. He want to see the reaction of the federal government. What they want to do. Remember, during the presidential election, he said there is no election. And at the dying minute, he said he called off the election. That is even when he was not in the prison. So sometimes Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, because he was the one that even said there was not going to be election even before they kidnapped him. So sometimes he will release that word to see the reaction, how people want to behave, or he was just passing a message to you that he is not involved in that election, but it's all about you. If you want to be a part of that, election, you can go. So if you go back to the broadcast of Mazi Chike Doziem said, based on what Onyendu Mazen Nnamdi Kanu have said, that they have said that after consultation of everything, because even if you are running organization, you have people like lawyers and other people that will advise you. Are you in a better track? Is this thing that you're gonna do? What is something is gonna result tomorrow? You're gonna sit down, discuss it, and know whether that thing is gonna benefit you or is gonna backfire you. Then you go into room, then put it plus or minus. What is it gonna cost you? This, that. So after, like what Mazen Nnamdi Kanu said after presidential election, he said, if not because of he called that election off, people would have been like he was, because of P2B, our brother, was trying to be a vice president. That is because of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu that he couldn't be a vice president. But he told them, remember that in that country, there is nothing like PVC, that they then just choose whoever they want to choose. Forget about you talking about Soludo is a Apoga or whatever. He's Apoga, but he's a very loyal guy to the president. That is why the president already know that the Soludo cannot work against his ideology. That is not going to work against
my brother, you hold it there. Not that I'm stopping you. You are 100% right. Our people did not know that Soludo is Buhari right hand man. They didn't even know this. That is that Soludo you are seeing there is a handwrite man of this Jubril. This man that floating himself.
Yeah.
Do you remember? You remember when he always went to Asoroko often and on?
Yeah.
He's one of them. But we just give him the benefit. This thing you see that is happening now, we give him benefit of that to see if instead of bringing that criminal, we now allow him to go in there. But if he go in there, I've told people there is no change about these criminals. They are all the same. They are all the same. They will pretend as if they are sent. They are all the same. But the reason why we allow him to go, we want him, if he starts killing ourselves like Obiano, then he know that he has failed. Yeah, he now digs in the black book of IPOB, because IPOB is a black book.
Okay.
If he starts killing our people like Obiano did, then he will face the consequences when the time comes. Must go on.
Number one, I want everybody to understand, Soludo, some people think that he's working with the leadership. The leadership have made it open that they are not have anything to do with the Soludo. But if Soludo, as a new governor coming in into office, who has already been sworn in last month thereabout, if he came there that is working for our people, that he followed the legacy of our people, don't make our people to cry, don't make our people to shed tears, that there's nothing we can do. He's our brother, he's our father, he's our uncle. If you are a good person and you are in that country called Nigeria or Kozu or whatever you can call it, and you are doing the right thing, the mind of people, the people have no any obligation than to follow you to the death, because they know that you are working for your people. What I want to say is that, like where I was going before you come in, is that calling off election or sit at home, which them put during the time of election. If it is about IPOB leadership, the DOS, the Chike Doziem, and the China Samoru, I am telling you that Biafra land would have stand still for complete 1 week, even before the election. You wouldn't even see any fly. But because of they already, because they're smart, they used during that time, everybody was visiting Mazen and Kano. All those elders was visiting him, telling him, because those elders also, they already give them their own envelope. All those politicians give envelope both to Bionisha, everybody, all those big people, they are not there for you. They are just there for their belly and for their family. And that is the system of that country that it has never changed for 1 day. And this new generation is trying to change that system, because the system is only about my belly and my family belly and my wife belly and my, just like that. Let's just be good. Other people should come and beg food in our house. That is why if you're talking in this West Africa now, you see how Ghana is growing so fast. You can look at Ghana to compare to Nigeria. Ghana is where Ghanaians normally come to Nigeria to find for their green pasture. But now Ghana is way, way, way better than Nigeria. And these people are just like 20-something million people. So now this Biafra is almost 80 or 70-something million people. But if Nigeria, they know why they are holding us, because they know that if we pull out from Nigeria, which we definitely pull out, there will be nothing that is going to go normal in there. So they sit at home that they said, oh, DOS went and collude with the politician. That is a false information that came from those what I call them now is prodigal son. That is their name. We don't even need to mention their name. They are all prodigal son, because that is the name that we're supposed to give them now. When we call the prodigal son, we know that this is the people we are referring to. So because the DOS, if you go back and watch that broadcast, the HOD leadership, which is Chike Doziem, it was too heavy for him to announce, because it was like 1 week even before the election that he told everybody to go and buy something. But because he's a humble servant, and is a servant that have sworn that he will not ride over his boss, because some people want to be like they are in a military. In a military, you will be praying for your superior to fall down so that you will take charge. That is the prayer of those prodigal son. Then thought that if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in a custody, because I was listening to somebody, the person said Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was in almost completing to bring the prodigal son in a Finland to make him a second in command. I say, are you kidding me? Make who a second in command? Do you know what it takes for somebody to be a second in command? There is no way he could have made that guy a second in command, because he can just come up. Yeah.
Mazi, let me come in here. What you said about the DOS is 100%. 100%. You are right. Is our people. Sometimes when DOS come to social media, they should come down and listen to them. You know this thing you said now. Some people don't even know that it was too hard. If you remember when they put that seat at home, if I could remember the date, you remember Mazi Chinasa Nworu said that they even disagree. I listened to that broadcast. They were finding it difficult to call off that seat at home. He was explaining to our people that they don't want to call off this seat at home. It's Onyendu. They even disagree with Onyendu. It's Onyendu that asked them to do it before they do it. That shows you how these people are loyal to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. If these people they are calling criminals, they don't want Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to be free. Do you know that? Okay, it's between you and them now. Who is? I will say to you that even Mazi Nnamdi Kanu doesn't even want his freedom to come out. Do you know this? Because US have already planned what they wanted to do to Zoo. I'm telling you the gospel truth. The calling of that seat at home, Chinasa Nworu said the broadcast is there. He made it clear that they don't want to. It's only do that force them to cancel it. To show you that they want to lock up Biafra. They want to do something for these people to go all the whole mile to kidnap Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They want to inflate pain. But you and I know Mazi Nnamdi Kanu very well. That's why I said, these people that is calling GOS criminal, did they know that they want Mazi Nnamdi Kanu out today, tomorrow? Even this case, they want to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu out so that they can handle this man to back to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. God, the heavy. It's only Mazi Nnamdi Kanu can do this thing. Sometimes I wonder how that man sleep. Do you think Mazi Chinasa Nworu and Chike Doziem, they want to relax? They have seen what this period, they have seen what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been facing. They want him out so that they can relax. I'm telling you the gospel truth. So that they can go in and run for one day. And these are the people they are calling criminals. They don't want Mazi Nnamdi Kanu out. They are deceiving our people. These are the these are the people fighting tooth and nail to make sure that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu comes out there. To come out.
And it's not C2 is not even about only fighting to make Mazi Nnamdi come out. If I have a wife inside my house now, and I have a lot of money, I wear a lot of clothes, I dress good, and the people come visit me, my wife pretend like, oh, she's a nice person, she's the one in a million and everything. And they happen that then just, lock me for 1 month or 6 months in the prison or in a police custody. This my wife, I will tell my wife, please take this money that I have inside my bank because you are signatory to my account. Please take this money. My wife that is 100% loyal to me, and my lawyer will come out, my lawyer that is representing me, because they did not allow my wife to come and see me because of that matter. and I tell my lawyer, please tell my wife to take $200,000 or $1,000 to give to so person, and my wife will say, no, I would not. And my lawyer will come also and tell my wife again, do this. It will say, no, I will not. What is he trying to tell you? He's trying to tell you that Nankege Agugo, that the was because of Nin on that cell, that all about you is gone. Do you know that if not because of the kind of people that Mazen and the Kano have selected to be this DOS, if it is people like this prodigal son that is in that shoe, that is in that position,
or during the Omiomio time, this serpent that fall out.
Yeah.
So there could have been problem, but they could have stayed there for a long time.
Yeah, I am telling you that number one is that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu would have lose all hope. He would have just tell Nigeria, you know what? Let me just succumb. Because how can somebody you call the general, the commander, the whatever, and you still telling me that you are too loyal to that person? That person need his or her own freedom better than you that is in a Finland eating a burger, eating chicken, and eating everything. He is better than you. This man, look at our children, the leaders of tomorrow, that Monday going, for them to be going to school on Monday, it's not even on the weekend, on Monday, that they're going to lose a lot. And your children is in abroad going to school every day. And this man look at it and say, you know what? I don't want to cause pain to my people. Because one thing people don't understand is that when somebody is too loyal to you, do not abuse that. No, ofonye share ola ye licha di nli, but mbola share ofonye nli omelisi di nli. So what am I trying to say? You see our women, you see our men. I say how God kwa ishiago, then you spend their own money to go and sew these clothes. Most of them don't even have money. Then take and we have attach in Lagos mo in Abuja. I attach ki well the discount. So then make sure every day by day, then make sure they go and stand for this guy. So what is he trying to tell you? He's trying to tell you that if my people can be able to pay those ultimate price for me, and I pay for the cause which I am fighting for, and the people, the smart people, the people that I have advice for, because for you to be a president of any nation, or for you to be a freedom fighter, or for you to lead organization, you have advice, the people that will advise you. You have your personal assistant and the advisors, the people that will be advising you. Now he key into the advice then give to him and said, oh, our children supposed to go school on Monday. Okay, for that reason, do not call out the sit at home every Monday. Just do it only the day that I will be going to court, to show the world that even every day, because everything you're doing in your life must have a purpose and it must have a goal. What kind of, before you see a coach to change a player in a field, a good player, he must know that this person I am changing, that so time of 15 minutes, he can do a magic. The person will perform a magic. So Mazen and the Kano listen to that advice and tell the people that there is, the second in command when you don't see Mazen and the Kano. Another, how do I put this guy? This guy, the prodigal son in Finland, came out and said, no, we're not going to sit at home. And this thing, Nnamdi Kanu is not saying that because of you, the prodigal son that is in Finland. He's not talking about you. He's talking about the pain that our people is facing, because the people that you're causing this pain is not the people that hold Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. But any day that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is going to court and use every Biafra land stand still for him, that shows that is a sign of respect, because there's something people will be like, oh, what is going on today? Oh, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is going to court. That is why everywhere stands still. You see the prestige and the power that the profile is going up. But when you start abusing the sit at home like every Monday, so let me just ask them a question now. Some people are freedom fighters that have been in a prison for 10 years. So if Mazen Nnamdi Kanu choose that, even sometimes then will come to bail a freedom fighter to remove it, say, no, I'm not going anywhere until you agree with my own, until you agree to give me a day of referendum. They have never even seen a freedom fighter before, because their own is all about money. That is why they think a freedom fighter is like somebody who went and stole a goat and they are looking for bailout, and the person, or a freedom fighter is like militant that you will lock them in a prison, and their own fellow militant will go and break the prison and release the person, and the person will start hiding. So they don't even know the meaning, because most of them came to do their master game. Most of them then put them just like Governor of Ebonyi State said he's going to create another IPOB, and there is no two ways about it. Those prodigal son and daughters, they are the two IPOB that they want to create. But at the end, because of the smart people like you and I and other people, they're already, even most of them, that those people brainwash, those prodigal son brainwash, they already start coming back and they are confessing.
Mazi, do you know?
Yeah.
Do you know that the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is very clever human being I've ever seen. The reason why he called off that sit at home on Monday and left it any day he's going to court. You know, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have been telling us about DSS. I don't know if people follows him very well. He said to you that you see these Fulani herdsmen, that they have already left our bush. They are packing out in our bush. That the people you are seeing now committing all manner of crime, the name of Fulani, are Nigerian military and DSS. Now, the reason why you see he called off that sit at home on Monday, because he knows that our people, some of our people bring their container down to east on Monday, more especially on Monday. Some people offload. If you remember, there's a certain time that they said there's one lorry or container that was coming to Enugu or something like that.
Onion.
Yeah, no, not the onion one. There's a container that was coming from I don't know where that container was coming early in the morning, and then was burned down, or either trailer or something was carrying machine pass. I think he's heading to Enugu. He was burned down. Who do you think burned it down? It's DSS. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu knows that the DSS we use this opportunity to destroy our people's business, to cripple our people. That has been the agenda. He knew these things very, very well. He knows that DSS is there to commit havoc in our land. That is why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu know that if he didn't call off that sit at home, DSS and Nigerian army will do worse against our people. These are the people that have been waiting how to, destroy our people. Can't you see that tape between Kule and Adamu, where they said that they were vomiting their rubbish against us? So if that sit at home was going on, if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu allow it, DSS, we do a lot of damage to our people. These are the things we are, putting on the table to showing our people. Look at what the plan these people have. Look at their plan. Allow our people to sit at home voluntarily. Don't force them, so that DSS will not use that opportunity against our people. So that ESM will checkmate them. So that people that we put cameras standby, we show our people, show the whole world that these are the handwriting of DSS.
Mazi too. The only thing is that I don't even see anything that Monday sit at home is changing. You understand? The one that I believe very well is any day. Like somebody called me and said, "Oh, do you know that they said there is not going to be movement today that Mazen Nandekan is going to court. This person don't know about anything Mazen Nandekan. He just called her family back there, and the mom told her that they're not going to be movement because she was trying to do something, and they said, oh, because Mazen Nandekan is going to court. Now, if these people that is trying to put fear into our people can be able to do sit at home in Abuja, in Lagos, then you will say that is affecting the revenue of Nigeria is coming every day. Now you want to hold your own place on a tight corner. You want to, if anything, like a stock market in within this our region, and this governor, you think you are doing them sit at home. Those people, they already give them a lot of money for that stupid thing that you want to, bring your talks to make some trouble. When you're making trouble, they are making more money. Because the reason why they are making more money is going to run to Abuja and said, oh, we need security. We need, the security vote is not enough. We need more. So when you making this trouble, our people said, so instead of you to respect the man, because the Habakkuk chapter 2 says that when a man have a vision, that man should write it down. The meaning of writing it down is because of the runner. Like you now, Mazi Situ, you're a military guy. You will have if you're going to war, you will have like something we call like a map. You never been to that country before, but you will have a map. This is the state where you will locate the enemy. This is the state where you're supposed to bomb. This is the state where you're supposed to damage. Okay, look at Russia. They then came to Ukraine to attack Ukraine. Ukraine stay firm to attack Russia back, not to attack their own people. But this born through way and imbecile and those people that waste their some of them then sold land for them to come to abroad, and they then came here, then couldn't even make it. They are using this struggle that this young man established to bring him in people out of Egypt. They want to use it to make money. That is why you can see them every month fundraising this ESN, this and that. So what am I trying to say is that when you doing something that will be affecting people's mama, people's father, and you tell me, some people will even say,
Mazi, don't you see they have already saying it when they will start attacking? There's a woman, they destroy her Sienna and other things. The woman come out and start vomiting that rubbish. The woman come out and that statement of that woman pains me a lot. That is why I'm beginning to say that these people are usually this, as you call them, born throwaway and the prodigal son. The only thing, these people don't want Mazi Nnamdi Kanu out. I'm telling you, they don't want Mazi Nnamdi Kanu out.
Because if Mazi Nnamdi, okay, let me ask you now. If you are a power monger and you are a money monger, somebody, our people keep getting it wrong. I swear to God, some of those people that live in Europe, I'm not saying all of them, some of them just live, especially those people that you see every day ranting, talking this rubbish. Some of them, if you slap them, you cannot even see $5,000 in their pocket.
Mazi, how can you see $5,000 when they will have 14 children and government will give them house? They don't work. They'll just pack early in the morning. They pack themselves there. Government have already given them everything. They don't know how to go out and face the cold and walk and come back and bring money and sort family problem, both the ones home, both father, mother, in-laws and other things. And they don't feel the pain. So they came into this struggle to see how they can make money for themselves, so that they will answer that they have.
That is why then with all their prayers, will never allow Mazen Nnamdi Kanu inside their mind. Okay, look at today. This honorable man, Sam Ezekome, says out of 15 count charge, the 8 has been struck out. And inside the 8 has been struck out. Do you see any of them carry it as a part of victory being given to, give the lawyers the compliment? Do you see any of them? The only thing they could carry is that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is dead, that he was not in the courts. And you tell me that these people is the people that can even sell their own father just for them to, to eat a meal. Because if you can lie, such lie, and dish it to people, a lot of people will now start to go and buy fuel to see if they want to go and bomb somebody's house. And this is your own property. These people, what you are doing, you are affecting the economy of your own state. And most of them, that is why I told you, most of them, like this prodigal son Akwa Ibom guy, lying all those things. I know Akwa Ibom very well. I go there. I even have a property there in the Cross River. There is nothing that every day, everything is going normal. I don't know if this guy is so envy about Igbo people or what, because I don't see the reason why you keep saying bombing. If you know how to make things worse, why can't you organize 20 or 30 people in your own state? Let me see that something is happening in your own state. Why are you calling Anambra?
See, any day you see 1 or 2 things happen in Akwa Ibom now, in his own state, watch him. He will come out and see. He will come out and change the narrative. He will come out and keep attacking he will definitely come and say something. Let me tell you what. He's the same guy that say calling Ndibo all manner of names. That his father said that he should be aware of Ndibo. That Ndibo is this. He said his father told him.
And let me tell you what he said when they asked him why. I think it was Maza Achebe that asked him that question. Why is it that something is not going on your own state? He said because why he's going in Igbo land is because he's our governor that is killing us. That is the answer he gave. That their own governor is not killing them. And the person asked him, how can your governor killing you where your place look like there is nothing? It looks like it's only the 5 state, southeast is the only where this Biafra they are talking about. Everybody, but that is not even what we are talking about. But why are you, brainwashing those people that their brain is not normal, telling them that Nnamdi Kanu did not come to court today? And Nnamdi Kanu say, if I'm dead, burn down the zoo. If you don't see me, burn down the zoo. And the only way that you were sending people to go and cause havoc is in our own fatherland, in our Biafra land. Even if the man that has this mantle, which is Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, is still alive, bouncing, irrespective that he's in a DSS custody. Nnamdi Kanu is like Otuto Tolo Mbala Nike. He don't know how to handle it. Or happier. So that is how Nnamdi Kanu look. They don't say how many security they normally used to bring only one person in the court. Do you know how much it cost them to bring Mazen Nnamdi Kanu in the court? So for them keeping Mazen Nnamdi Kanu in the court cost them more money than releasing Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. And they're not going to do him anything.
Yes, Maz, they're not going to do him anything because them themselves are not stupid. Fulanis are not stupid. They know that, like as I said, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is because they know that those security you see they are bringing, it's not just they're bringing it for fun. They are bringing it to make sure that he's being secure because they know they know that we are going to lose it. We have told them that they know they're not bringing him like a president to say make us make it look like as if no. They knew that they have to protect him himself because they know that Janjaweed can one of their Janjaweed can come and do something stupid and Nigeria is gone. Why do you think Why do you think they are not more when every Friday or something like that they start killing our people? Shut la 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 la. They start since IPOB come. Have you ever seen them that riot start in Uganda? They start killing our people again. Those things have stopped because
No, you're 100% right.
Britain will warn
Okay.
them that
Okay,
all
okay,
they are
okay,
killing
okay. You watch like as you as we or the agenda of those prodigal son is just about money. Then came out to know that if Mazen Nandekano is in the DSS custody, there is no way you can stop them not to make money. So now they are making this money as fast as they can be able to do it, and they use it and put in their pocket and dish some and give those people that in the those money mongers to go on and do their devilish work, combines with DSS also. This guy's DSS that is working with the enemy, also the enemy of Fundibo, are also doing all those things. Are also doing those things. What is their reason of doing this? The reason of doing this is to know if they keep damaging something that they are damaging, so that if the masses can rise against IPOB, if masses can rise against Mazen and the Kano. So most thing that you see happening is not even the born way and those people are doing it. Most of them are the DSS agent too, because they want to do it because they have a plan. Their plan is just like a man, if I'm not mistaken, call he wanted to divorce the wife. I think then divorced and later they came back. And this man went and knocked the door and went inside the house and burned the wife and the wife's family. And as we put fire when the family was sleeping, then he left and start shouting to the neighbor, this so, but he never knew that the wife, brother, or sister thereabout, Anwuchabelo. So when they rushed the guy to hospital, he have to, narrate everything that happened before he gave up. So what I'm trying to say is that in anything, there is no smoke without fire. The DSS also is their job, is that their own work, because they are working all those things if they can be able to document that this is the reason, then can be able to prescribe IPOB. And what are they going to do? If you can be able to prove to international community that you are going to school to kidnap people or to burn people down or to do all manner of atrocity, the international community will look into the evidence which you brought. Like there is a place those stupid agents, DSS, we are burning. They were burning, and they were calling Mazen Nandekano. I was laughing at them. I say, look at somebody who is burning something and calling Mazen Nandekano that if you don't release Mazen Nandekano. I was laughing at the person because the reason I was laughing at the person that we know that is a stage job, that they were doing all those things to target to IPOB so that the IPOB can be well established so that they will have a lot of evidence.
Maz, let me ask you something here. Do you believe that American secret agents are in Nigeria, CIA and the Mossad secret agents? Do you believe that they are in Nigeria?
Of course, they are all over the place, especially any country that they are interested in. Yeah, they're all over the place.
So don't worry about that. Zoo has never seen anything.
Yeah, no. The problem is that IPOB leadership are so smarter than those people, because in any criminal case or in any terrorist case or whatever, you have to prove it with all reasonable doubt. Because the reason you have to prove it is that it's not a my case. So number one is that they prescribe IPOB terrorists, but the international community did not recognize that, because then they have not seen any terrorists will be going to protest with a flag and be singing and be saying that, so for that reason, they look at it, you prescribe them, but you never prescribe for an enhancement, which goes and kill people and claim it. IPOB always never claim any wrongdoing that people be saying, oh, this is IPOB. No, it is the DSS. This is their plan. This is what they are doing. Unless
and they see our people today in Abuja and all the secret agents there, Mossad and CIA and M5 and M16. You think they are not sending the report back to their homeland? They are doing. They are sending it. They are saying these people you are seeing here they just want to be free. They are not the terrorists. These people they know. They have documented all those things. They know. They won't come out and keep telling Nigerian government or keep they know all those things. They know who is doing it, and that is why they are sending the report back to their country. They know that it's not. They know. They've seen our people today in Abuja shouting, praising Mazen and singing for him to be released. Are they the one they're going to call their government like Joe Biden and say, these people are terrorists? No, look at the documentary we have today. Everything that is happening, there's CIA, FBI, Mossad, they know. They are documenting everything. They are sending it back that these people are not. Do you think that all the secret agents in the world, these are the people checkmating all the terrorists, all the, they are not checkmating the terrorists, they are checkmating their own country land. Because of they don't want what happened to 9/11 to repeat himself again. You see that Abuja train bombing and that Kaduna airport they invade. You think CIA did not send back the reports to Pentagon to show them that these people, look at what they are doing? They know. They see all those things. They have seen it. They know all those things. They are documenting it and sending it back to their hometown. And the reason why they're doing all those things, you remember when Boris Johnson, that was last week, told his people to avoid the northerners, the northern region. You see when he said it, I think that was last week. Why did you think he said that? Who give him that information? It's M15 and M16. This is their own agent. They are there. They are in the ground. They are everywhere. So they are the reason why you see them do all those things.
And the satellites too. America have satellites all over the world. Yeah.
Of course, they are seeing everything. If IPOB is doing bad thing, they will report it and say, look at what they know, that we are just peaceful doing our own thing. They know that we just need freedom. We just want to be left alone. They know.
Yeah, that is why I like what.
Anytime we go violent, we let the whole world know. He made it clear that anytime we go violent, we let the world know, and they will see the reason why we are going violent. That is why our leader keep telling our people, telling Nigerian government that Yusuf, the leader of Boko Haram, was peaceful until you kill the guy. Why do you think he said all those things? All those things is not for this for them. All those things is for.
So that is why I like what Mazi Chike Doziem is doing, because anyone that deviated from the plan, he will come out and announce the person's name, announce his surname, and tell you are no longer with the family. You are no longer with the plan, because if you are with the family, you Asigi go, you go. Asigi come back, you come back. So like what is going on, like this prodigal son from Akwa Ibom. What is did today shouting, oh, you are not IPOB, because why I'm telling you are not IPOB, that is not how IPOB talk. Oh, you must go and bomb now, go and bomb, go. No. Thank God that the Mazi Chike Doziem have already, removed you from the IPOB. You are not longer an IPOB member. So whatever thing that you are doing now, whatever thing you commit, you will use your face and your hand. You will pay for it. Nobody is coming for you, because
the day they will be picked up, they will be surprised. The day you see what Samanapa is doing now, he's not doing it because he's not doing it that he didn't know that he's committing crime. He's doing it, what he's doing now, because if he goes back now, his followers he won't have any praises again. Until he's been picked up and then his crime. because he will never stop. You know the reason why? Because if he stop, his credible followers will leave. We turn against him, telling him that we have pushed you where we wanted you to land, and you have landed there. So now I have barely shown why. So he didn't know that this is where these stupid idiots are pushing him to. Now, and the reason why they are doing this thing, you see him doing this thing now. He won't leave, because if he leave, the money is not gonna come, and you know, and he has to continue doing this thing just to prove that, you know, to prove one or two things to all these stupid people that is listening to him, that is, you know, his boy is, you know, Ashinanganga Butuzo, Okomoko Butuzo, oh, that is what he said now. He said, like I said to him, that he's a dead man. You know who's now dead people. He doesn't sleep. I'm telling you, if he can tell himself the truth, he doesn't sleep. Somebody said that he's no more, he's complaining about he's no more getting too much viewers again. And viewers. So what you see him doing now,
somebody who claimed that he gives people visa and they give people job. What are you looking for via? Go and get your job. Go and get yourself job and do. So because a lot of people, you know, then thought that HOD will be coming every time like Mazen and they kind of broadcasting. No, that is not. Those people, they are busy people. They have a job. Then will come where the need for. If Mazen and the kind of was here, they don't even need anything to come to the radio to make an announcement. So what am I trying to say? If Mazi, if this prodigal son in Finland, if he was a nice person, because to be honest with you, remove that is already colluded with any group of whatever. I can't say the group which has already colluded with. So bring the IPOB and the leadership down and to cause harm, so that at the end of the day, he is doing all those things for his own aggrandizement, which is best known to him. Because I am not stupid. I watch people. I know where people are coming from. I watch you very well. I normally go to his platform, go and watch and see where this guy is coming from. I know where somebody, you know, I follow almost all of them. I know where people are. Like this, our sister now, Jo, she has been a repented person. Paul Achebe, he has been a repented person. They are even regretting, you know, coming close to this prodigal son in Finland. They are regretting it very big time. So, but this guy, why he cannot be able to, because of the shoulder, he lifts his shoulder so up, you know, trying to measure his shoulder with Mazen Nandekanu. But Mazen Nandekanu, the difference between him and Mazen Nandekanu is that Mazen Nandekanu came to liberate his people.
And there is no time, and there is no time in whatsoever, like as he said, you're debating with somebody who said that Mazen Nandekanu could have made him his deputy. There is no, Mazen Nandekanu is not a stupid person.
Yeah, that is what I said when they asked the person question.
Tell the idiot, as the people that is listening now, maybe that is what he's telling them, and that is what people, you know, it's like that guy knows how to lie. I give it to him. And I show him, you know, he know how to manipulate people. Mazen Nandekanu, there is no time in his lifetime that he even calls someone to say you are my deputy. He will never try. Mazen Nandekanu does not even trust him. Mazen Nandekanu let us to understand that is people around him knows one. The falling criminal before knows two, and he knows his all three. So how do you think that Mazen, after the thing this guy have done, Mazen Nandekanu will agree? That is a fallacy and lie. Mazen Nandekanu, I said the mistake Mazen Nandekanu did was to allow this idiot to interview him. That is all. Mazen Nandekanu. Do you know that people
it's not only interview. Let me tell you something. This guy can manipulate anybody if you are not too strong. Let me tell you the manipulation he started with Mazen Nandekanu is when the time of Uchemefo has a problem with IPOB. So this crazy prodigal son from Finland was coming in, you know, to be like he was fighting Uchemefo exposing the Nigerian government. What are you talking about? Everybody know that Nigerian government is corrupt. Even somebody that is 5 years baby can read and write or can watch TV. You bring out something that interview or television or news or Punch newspaper, you'll be talking it, bringing it one by one. Who cares? But let's just put it this way. If this guy was a real guy, there is a people that is good for propaganda, and he is good for propaganda. I give him that. He is good for propaganda. But the only thing is an evil guy. He good for propaganda because in every fight, you have people that knows how to do propaganda so that, but his own, he's doing it with evil mind. His conscience is not clean, because if your conscience is clean, let's take it from number one. When you say that DOS is not good, okay, DOS is not good. Nnamdi Kanu family is not good. Lawyer is not good. Nnamdi wife is not good. The second lawyer is not good. Anybody is not. So you are the only the good man, while you are the evil man. And
that is what people to believe.
And listen, and in all of this, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu never secretly, except when he told you, and let me tell you again, because I remember something now, so that our people that are listening to this program will understand what this guy did. This guy is like those people that then we say, then will fight with their last blood, whatever it takes them. So let me tell you his own grievances. When they give a report, when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu knows that this guy, if he, there's people, anybody that is a 419 or you a scammer, of course you're going to be good in the internet, 100% sure. He's good with that in the internet. So he's good to put 2 or 3, 1 and 2 together, which I give him that. So, but what happened is that when the DOS call him and say, Mazi Simon, in every organization, you have the cabinet, you have the executive. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu cannot just stand up one day and do something without consulting the executive. They're not going to be loyal to him, working with him. They have to respect each other. So now they call you to go and do broadcast in Radio Biafra. What did you do? You start to tweet, go to tweet about it, that you're going to be the second Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You want to, or whatever you said, however the news came up. Now the DOS call you, want to give you the conduct, the way you're supposed to. If you really love Biafra, look at Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Do you know that the day Mazi Nnamdi Kanu mother passed away, that it is very hard for people to believe that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was broadcasting for Biafra? He had a program that it was very hard for people to believe that. And do you know that the day the Ikonso that was defending the land of Biafra, that the day that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was broadcasting and he couldn't hold himself, he was sharing tears. Now they ask you, even if let's assume they ask you to forfeit your platform, which is like when you come to work in a company. When you come to work in a company, the company will give you a company cell phone. Then will not allow you to have your own phone, because we call it conflict of interest. In organization, if you are the president, you don't supposed to handle money. You don't supposed to be the one to go and buy the material that the organization is going to use. There is people that we have social director, we have the secretary, we have the financial secretary, people that are supposed to run that affair. Now then, let's put it even this way. Is they ask you, okay, let's say put that the DOS asks you that you're going to forfeit your platform. Simon or this prodigal son in Finland, I want to ask you, how much do you think you can make in your platform that is bigger than Biafra? If you really from your heart know that you came to fight for Biafra, even if they ask you to leave Finland, and they come to Biafra and that you are fighting for Biafra, you will say escort praises. But because you know that your intention was to go to that Radio Biafra and hijack people and have a second Radio Biafra, which you already, even when they then stop you because they are smarter people than you over there. Because you can't scam everybody. That is in a game of scamming. There is a people that you will meet, you'll be scamming everybody. But when you meet such people, their own spirits will supersede your own spirit. You can never in your life to scam them. So
that is where DOS HOD have upper hand against that criminal, that prodigal son. He think maybe no under nanya okada no na DOS. You know, yes, that is what he think. The criminal now realize when he now realized that he now understand that the people he's dealing with is more learned than him. That is why he used manipulation way, start calling them criminal.
Yeah, he switch immediately.
So that he can turn the DOS against
the mind of people.
Yes, he starts saying DOS. And now he starts ESM money. He start shouting ESN, so that he know that our people love ESN, so that they can hate you. They can, that is why he succeed in manipulating some. Who knows? I call those people who he actually get. He did not supposed to be there. Anybody that he manipulates, that he managed to manipulate from ESN, that person himself, they are listening now. You are not supposed to be there. You are not a soldier. You don't have that honor. Do you know what is going to take and what is going to be that Biafra comes tomorrow? Or if it happens to come tomorrow, that Mazenam, they can ask you people to come out. Do you know the honor you will have that they say that this person is ESN? They see you. Do you know how our people will see you like a hero? You know, they will be seeing like something they haven't seen. That is a honor. The honor is more than something else.
Mazi, let me chip this into some of our ESN that is listening. If you can be able to be brainwashed from this prodigal son in Finland, let me tell you what you are. You are just like Esau, that sold. You understand? You sold your birthrights just because of a porridge of yam, just because of your belly, what you can be able to eat that moment. You never knew, like us. Let me put it this way now. Do you know that if they can even allow Mazen and the Kanu to go to prison, like regular prison, not the DSS custody, where Mazen and the Kanu can come out and make even a video or can use phone and do a voice note or whatever, send a message? Do you know that as an ESN that enter into this trap, do you know that your own is gone? Because this thing that this prodigal son in Finland is doing cannot continue forever. I am telling you, it cannot continue forever. There is the appointed date that this thing is going to expire. And how is it going to expire is that whenever Mazen and the Kanu can open his mouth and just utter a word, even if it is in the court, a man or master prophet or second or that is it for them. You understand? That is it for them. So, but they are doing it as, that is why you can see him, you open Voice of Biafra. It's not if you like, open, take all the Voice of Biafra all over the whole Nigeria or the whole zoo or the whole Biafra land. It doesn't matter. What matters is that for people to listen to Radio Biafra and leave other radio, they want to listen to that Radio Biafra is not because of the name, it's because of the man in charge. When people understand that you are not a truthful follower of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, I'm still putting it to you, prodigal son in a Finland, that's it. Because you are doing this now because of you are still, turning the clock, trying to pretend, trying to be a double agent. But one day, every day is for the thief. but one day is for the owner. Go and mark my word. Go and mark my word today. You will be stealing every day, taking people's property every day. One day, you know, they must get you. And it's going to be a very big abomination that after all this, your shoulder, you lift up, you lift the other shoulder up, you come to social media, you say, I'm dragon dressing the state of nation. And after everything, Mazen Nandekano will come say that those people that call me Jesus, get behind me. I did not know you. I don't know who you are. You are so wicked and you are so evil. So I wanna, stand by and listen to my brother. Think you went out before you just came back, right? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so all you people are speaking well. Very good. I love what is going on here. I love what is going on. Yeah, the guy, I don't know the adjective to use for him. The adjective to use for him. Those of his followers, you know, most of them are the enemies of IPOB and enemies of, because whoever that is enemy of IPOB is enemy of Mazen Nandekalo. And if you are enemy of Mazen Nandekalo, you are enemy of IPOB. You cannot separate Mazen Nandekalo and IPOB. The same thing, you cannot separate the with the members. So this is what we call Ngugu na eriri na Ngugu wofu. So we all are one people and one body. That's why we bear that one family, IPOB one family. So there is no way he will love Mazen Nandekano and they hate the DOS. Now we are not in that stage again because he has showed us that he still hates Mazen Nandekano. All he's just doing is sugar-coated. He's a sugar-coated human being. That is what he's doing for all this while. He's a sugar-coated human being. That is all he's doing. He is not a freedom fighter. He's not a freedom fighter. He came for his stomach. Since he has been in Finland, he has never made anything. So, and he see the loophole, and he enter. I call it loophole, and he enter, start milking our people, and they are so gullible. Are still following him, but I thank God that many people has regained their sanity and come back. Regain their sanity and come back. So before you will know it now, he will left alone. There's no time a general will stay without having a troop of military men. So a general without a troop of military men is not a general. So he will flop down very soon. And the worst thing that can happen to a man when you think that you have climbed and you now fall like a log of wood, is so disastrous that even his generation, he don't know what he's doing to himself. IPOB say that there is no forgiveness in our dictionary. In generation, as they are reminding for Nnamdi Azikiwe today, what he did to our people. Nobody is calling him a good name for what he has done, the way he walked against Ojukwu. All those things is in our memory. And we are passing it to our children. Our children is passing it to the one that will be their own kids again, to next generation. So he's doing himself very wrong. If you watch today, Obabi Asika, maybe the family or members of his family has changed their name. But today, if you ask of Mbakwe, when our leader were doing his talk, our leader went to Mbakwe's house in Obo. He went to Mbakwe's house in Obo. They saw the house in Obo. Our leader talk about MK Opara, MI Opara. Our leader talk about Ejike Bono. All those people, we know their family. What is this? What is his name? Francis Akanibian. Akanibian. Our leader, all our leader talk of most of those people, and their family are here. But the family of Mbono, of what is it? What is his name? What is his name? This man that saw Nuberu Riarasha. We can't hear about their family again. Most of those saboteurs dead on arrival. They have changed. Maybe they have changed their name, or they have gone to I don't know where we say they are living today. So it's a very bad thing that somebody will destroy his generation because of his stomach. I will sit like this. I will ask, who is this Mazen Nnamdi Kanu that rejected everything? Say he don't want the freedom of his people. That's why he abandoned his family, abandoned his wife. He's not getting good air in where he is today. Everything they offered to him, he rejected it. He has a UK citizenship that many people are looking for to be there, even though they didn't come back. His company, his consultation firm company, he abandoned it. A lot of things, sleep in the car to finance the Radio Biafra. This man started to broadcast with rubber chair and one phone and one second-hand laptop and one second-hand laptop with a package shirt, or polo, t-shirt. People are watching him in a small storeroom. People are taking him as he's stupid. Forget about that one. What is he doing? This is how he start grooming people. Start grooming people. Yeah, and come and hijack it. What Ojus Okalo have tried with Omio, they cannot succeed. Many people, where will I count them? With our politicians that bring money. Federal government has bring billions of dollars in this IPOB to make sure that IPOB will be destroyed. No way. Many people has gone down in this IPOB. No way. IPOB still remains where he is. Then how do you think, you that sitting on the fence, that don't know anything about the IPOB, how do you think you will come and hijack the IPOB and go? You think that those people in DOS, are they fool? You think that the coordinators, are they stupid? That you will come. You have never paid one dime monthly dues for IPOB. Just ordinary Facebook. Just they ask you to leave. You cannot surrender your Facebook. Then if you cannot give away your Facebook, then how can I be your follower? How can I follow you? Means you are stingy. Means you are not worthy to follow or to emulate or say you are a role model of anybody. Just ordinary Facebook. Ordinary Facebook. 5 minutes I have opened Facebook now. 5 minutes. I will open just new Facebook.
Mazi Chisom.
Yeah.
There is something, I remember now.
Yeah.
There is something about this our people. There is something that is about this our people.
Yeah.
That that is going on. How do I put it? Mazen Nnamdi Kanu's case, yes. The Mazen Nnamdi Kanu's case, do you know that according to the news I was reading earlier on, they said that the witnesses will be giving their evidences behind the closed doors. You understand?
Yeah.
So now, nobody will see the witnesses. Now I am going to ask myself, Since nobody is going to see those witnesses, how are we going to know that these people indeed have met Mazen Nnamdi Kanu? That is number one. Number two, how can, even the mask wearer in Asorok can remove his mask, go to behind the closed door, because no one will be seeing them, including including the lawyers, might not see them. Are you understanding? Now, we'll go and write one story or speak one story and give to court. And apparently, the zoo court will believe them.
Okay. Mazi Judge Money, let me, before I forget, let me help you this question you asked now. And I want everybody that is listening to listen and everybody to share this your program. If you want to give a evidence in a law court, it's not about giving, you can write any script and give to you. But remember that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu have up to 5 or 6 or 7 lawyers. If you allow Mazen Nnamdi Kanu or the lawyers that want to stand for Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, it's going to be up to more than 100. So an idiot that will come and give evidence there, remember that there is something they call cross-examine. The lawyer have to cross-examine those people. And those people, then we know based on your cross-examine, that is when you will have to know if you're talking about you have met Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, the time you met him, so time, this is whatever. So in the course of the cross-examine, that is when we know that these people are just a hired people, like hired machinery or whatever. So whoever that want to come and give evidence in this type of matter must be ready to answer questions. It's not to write it down. After writing it or after telling it the court, after that, if let's assume it, and then will now, even if lawyer, sometimes Mazen Nnamdi Kanu will even tell the lawyer, ask this person so question. The lawyer will be sitting almost in the same seat with Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. We go to Mazen Nnamdi Kanu when he goes to cross-examine, then the lawyer, however the person speaks, the lawyer will respond to that person that is coming as a witness to cross-examine that person. So it is in the course of cross-examine you will understand that this person is a paid agent.
Yeah. The other hand of it again, they tried this thing in 2015, 2016. They tried it, it didn't hold. So one thing with this terrorist government, forget about what they are doing in their media. It's dead on arrival. It's dead on arrival. They tried it before. They counter it. We counter it online. We counter it everywhere. It cannot hold. If you are sure of what you are saying, then we are doing something oppositional. It's not a secret trial. It's not a secret bar law. It's open bar law, confidential. So you have to come out and do what? And testify, give your testimony about what you have with Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. They have tried before. The mention and everything, the lawyers and everything put, the people did not come up. Just as you say, cross-examine. They know that they will fail it. Just like those people they are calling out and call them ESN, they will start to interview them. They interview one, they give him what to read. He said that he joined ESN 2021, February 2021. That February 2021, he went on a mission. The same February 2021, the same date. When do you have your training? Which badge are you? Do you understand? So yeah. when they ask such questions like today in a military today, they will ask you, even in police, they will ask you, Which intake are you? In the military, we call it intake. Which intake are you? You will call your intake. They will ask you your battalion. You call your battalion. They will ask you your CO. You call your CO. I will know whether you are my senior or you are my junior. Do you understand? And which all these things is something that you will stand and speak without even looking, just like somebody to ask you your name. Where do you came from? Where is your state? Where is your state of origin? Where do you school? What is the name of your, just to identify yourself, and which you know that you don't need to borrow any language and do it. So we are not afraid of all those things. Just like what they did today, they say it's a secret trial. They are trying that they don't want to, that the court give order that they don't want to see the no media, that there will not be media house. They don't want to see the supporters. They get an intel that the terrorists want to come and bomb the courtroom, just to make our people not to come out, just to make the crowd not to be, to scare some people away. Today, those that want to go march out today and be there, this is just to their selling point. When they come, they will try to use those things to weaken the person, just like what Malami is doing. The case that is in court, you will go in the media, start discussing it in the media, start robbing the judiciary in the media, and you call yourself sir, and which you not suppose, something that already in the court. You have bring all your evidence, you have bring all your charges. How many charges you have bring it to the court? You will now go to the media and start adding charges in the media. Can you imagine? He call himself a son. So I start questioning which law school do you go? Which law school do you go? If you give 15 can charge, 15 can charge, then you 10 can charge, then you go double crossing the charges, ambushing the charges, and which you are not supposed to do as an attorney general of a state that's supposed to know the law, to uphold the law. Don't even know the law. Okay, now, like what I'm seeing on media today, people were writing that Binta Nyako said that there is nothing like extraordinary rendition in the Nnamdi Kanu case. I said, when did she say such a thing? She never said anything like that. The lawyers has never even tell us anything like that. The thing still stand. The maltreatment and the torture against our leader, the suit that they filed, still stand.
No, the person that says that is the interview that they granted to the prosecutor, the prosecuting counsel.
Laraban.
Yeah, the prosecuting counsel says that that the issue of rendition came up, and Beat Inyanko just says that since that the Mazen, that is what he said with the interview. I didn't hear it from our own lawyer, but that is what he said. You know, then can also the Lai Mohammed too. So what he said, and maybe that is where the news paper gathered that article. So he said that when the issue of rendition came up, and when the barrister Sam Ezekome, the lawyer of Mazen and when they were dragging the issue of rendition, that they don't supposed to try Mazen and they can because then forcibly kidnap him, and he said the judge said no, that as long as Mazen and the Kanu is under bail, that they can go and get him anywhere, then find him. Imagine that was stupid talk. Somebody that call himself a lawyer. If somebody, okay, What is the meaning of like somebody go to abroad and they have asylum? Like somebody have asylum that somebody that the country where I find myself, they want to kill me. So if I am in asylum in America, maybe I commit, now the country did not commit anything, but let's assume that I kill somebody in Nigeria and I run to come to America. And when I come to America, I said, oh, Nigeria is looking for me to kill me. And I want to take asylum here, or I am here. For you to come and take me, you have to follow the procedure, just like Abakari, this disgraced cop. Just like when Hush Puppy mentioned his name, America have all the power, all the machinery to pick him up, even while he's on duty, and Nigeria is not going to do anything. But being that America know the international law, know the procedure, they never underlook Nigeria, say, oh, Nigeria is a little country, let's just take Bakari and start put him on a plane and start going back to America. No, in international law, there is a procedure for you to go to another man's country to arrest somebody, irrespective of anything. So the question on that is that did Nigeria use the normal procedure? The answer is no, because the passport of Mazen Nandekano is still showing that Mazen Nandekano is still, in Kenya. So if we use the normal procedure and bring Mazen Nandekano back to Nigeria, of course, if the Kenya government is aware that you apply and it's supposed to go through the court in Kenya, the court's supposed to approve that we are giving you people, we are giving a Nandekano to you people for Mazen Nandekano to go and face whatever trial you said. But the question, did you use that procedure? The answer is no. So if you don't use that procedure, you're supposed to take Mazen.
Mazi Jonathan.
Yeah.
Mazi Jonathan, I think there is let us relate to that interview of San Ozokome in court today. I want us to touch on that interview.
Okay.
Yeah, I want us to touch on that interview because there is I come across that interview right now.
Okay.
I came across it. So I want us to talk about it because it shed more light to us for what happened in court today.
Yeah.
So let's go there. Let's listen to him and analyze it.
Section 36 of the Constitution talks about open trial. But the point is appreciated that each day this matter comes up, other courts are closed down and that other litigants are not allowed to have their day in the market. I'm fair-minded enough to know that a system that does not allow other litigants to have their day in the court just because of one litigant cannot be said to be fair. I'm a human rights activist and constitutional lawyer. I know that my conscience, also as a Christian, does not agree with that. But there are areas in the new directions that are correct. In other words, I do not mind if they move the venue to another place that does not disturb other litigants. There are already one provision that screens off journalists in the media, the fourth estate of the realm, under section 22 of the Constitution. Because if you stifle information, the wrong information can emanate from the rumor mill. If you stifle information, then the rumor mill will become very active and things will begin to germinate. We have a proverb in my home, in my language. I'm from Igbo, near Akinibode. The proverb is, Ono ayoela zavuyuko, lo hazo mo abule. What does it mean? He who was not present when a fat he goat was butchered we argue later that a fetus must have been removed from its tummy after it had a big tummy. In other words, seeing is believing. You don't hide information. So when you prevent the media from covering a trial, then it may lead to generation within the human mill of things that never happened, which again jeopardizes the fair trial of an accused person, even of the prosecutor and even of the judiciary itself. In terms of witnesses attending, I have no problem with witnesses being screened off. That is good to safeguard the interest of the witnesses and the fact that you refer to them as A or B instead of by their names. That's safeguarded. That is a very wise decision. Safeguard witnesses, screen them off. Or if you want to use Zoom, fine. Although that is subject to whether, when you use Zoom, whether cross-examination can also be allowed in that method, or whether the court can be said to watch the demeanor of the witness. But I am particularly...
There is something I want to say here, because you cannot, I don't think in that zoo, that technology is there. They will use network problem to manipulate the witness, the testimony of the witness. So I am actually trying to send a message to Michael Zokome. You cannot use Zoom to try somebody in the zoo, because zoo does not have a stable electricity or network. So if the generation that will, if the tower is not on, the network will keep shaking. If the tower is not using, its normal generation, the tower will keep shaking the network. It will not be stable. So now if you interrogate a witness through Zoom, they will act as if their network is glitching, while the witness is now gathering information on how to manipulate your interrogation. So it is not wise. You people should not actually agree with that method of Zoom, because that is a zoo using Zoom. But let us continue.
Actually, I'm not therefore much against the issue of shifting the venue to a more convenient place. That is fair enough. I'm not against the issue of screening of witnesses. That is fair enough. But I'm against the issue of making it look like a secret trial, as if a trial is like a gathering of witches and wizards in a cohort. It should be a public trial which the whole world can watch. Then when you come here, you can screen out the people and decide on how many people can attend. The same way we have been doing it. I believe that because of that, by the grace of God, I'm going to challenge some portions of the new practice direction as being unconstitutional and against so many sections of the Constitution of Nigeria, which is the grown up of Nigerian law.
Okay, there is something I was looking for from this interview. There was something I was looking for in this interview. That is not the one, but at least I got something out of it. That was exactly something I was looking for. And there is something Mbazurika Amechi said about Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. And I will also bring it to the screen. Let me look for exactly that interview of this guy. I can no longer find it here, but it should be here. Because there is something, the reason why I am actually looking for that interview, there is something I heard him said. He said in that interview, which is unusual. That Bintanyaku said
Open trial.
that the rendition of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was because of him running away from trial. I think he said it because Mazen Nnamdi Kanu escape a trial or jump bail or whatever they said. Let me see if it's. I think it was the same.
But the point is appreciated that each day this matter comes up, other courts are closed down, and that other litigants are not allowed to have their day in the market. I'm fair-minded enough to know that a system that does not allow other litigants to have their day in the court just because of one litigant.
This is the former one you play.
I'm a human rights activist, a constitutional lawyer. I know that my conscience, also as a Christian, does not.
This is the former.
There are areas in the new passage directions that are correct. In other words, I do not mind if they move the venue to another place that does not stop other litigants and mine and another. But I'm worried about one position that screams off journalists in the media, the fourth estate of the realm, under section 22 of the Constitution.
No, not this one. Not this one. Not this news. There is an interview I'm looking for. In case if you have come across that interview, it is an interview where it says that
in today's case.
Yes, in today's case, I saw it somewhere. Okay, let me see if it is this.
So today,
yes,
8 of the 15 count charge.
Yes, that's this one.
Were quashed and dismissed, leaving 7 counts that are on wobbling legs, counts that wobble, counts that are groggling, counts that fumble, counts that dwaddle. They will not stand. They will not hold water. Because we cannot build something upon nothing and expect it to stay. It is not possible. If 8 counts went, the remaining 7, as a necessary corollary, we go. It follows as the night, the day, as the rainy season, the dry season. But when we look at those 7 counts, whether they even hold any water at all in law, we'll be able to refer to the case of FRN versus Saraki, where some counts were quashed by the Code of Conduct Tribunal and left some. And quashed all, and then the Court of Appeal decided to quash some and left some. And the Supreme Court said, this is not possible. If you quashed A, B, C, D, the other ones that are also related to it by affinity, by consanguinity, they should also be quashed. That was how Saraki got free. So we will test this remaining count charge. Let the prosecution get that notice at the appellate court. So we then proceeded to move our bail application that the defendant, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, deserves to be granted bail. The case of the prosecution has always been, and this is sheer falsehood, that Nnamdi Kanu jumped bail, and that was why he was forcibly renditioned back to Nigeria. A rendition which the court did not agree with us today, which we shall test.
Now, this is exactly where I want to come in. If it means that they actually brought up the rendition case to the court today, and the court did not agree with them, that means that this court is trying to tell us that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu jumped bail even though knowing fully well that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was running away from his life, running away for his life because Nigeria government released him on bail, go back there and violated the bail condition themselves, which prompted Mazen Nnamdi Kanu with no choice, that he has to run for his life. So at the end of him running for his life, Nigeria went back to rendition him, kidnap him, and brought him back to Nigeria. And yet the court said that they did not agree with our legal team. That court must be, there must be, although, in court, they will act garagara in order for you to know, for them to know if you as a legal team knows what you people are doing. Because in every, intervention, I do not see the reason why the court will now argue that Nigeria did not commit any crime to rendition Mazen Nnamdi Kanu from Kenya after sending military to kill him in 2017. Thomas Sankara killer was sentenced. Thomas Sankara killer. Thomas Sankara was a revolutionary activist in Burkina Faso. They decided to kill him because they do not want him to be heard. And today, the killer is in prison. Happened to be the president of Burkina Faso who killed Thomas Sankara. So now, and having, seen all these things, I look at Nigeria. I am trying to find out which direction are they going. And I ask myself, Kenya, who is claiming that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was there was no any evidence that showed that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was indeed stamped out of Kenya, which means technically he's still in Kenya. So now I am asking myself, in this regard, Kenya government, they will look at it. I want to actually see what will be their response. For Nigeria to say that they did not commit a crime, because that's what it looks like it is implying, that they didn't agree with the legal team, that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu's rendition or way in which they used to bring him back to Nigeria is illegal, which means Kenya government is well aware of what happened in their soil, and they're coming out to tell us otherwise. This is exactly the new campaign that we are going to raise up. Kenya need to give us, they need to give us explanation as for what happened in Kenya. If Nigeria, I say that they did not commit crime, what then is that? If they say they did not commit crime confidently in the court of law, probably it might also be the reason why it is a secret trial. For Kenya not to hear this, but they are hearing it now. But we are going to make Kenya hear it. It is going to be our Twitter trends, from tomorrow. It is going to be our topic from tomorrow.
Sure.
Because Kenya government need to give us a full explanation or a full analysis as per their CCTV they gathered, or what happened to Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, who came to Kenya on tourist, or I don't know if he came on a tourist visa. But we know he came to Kenya. Nigeria came and kidnapped him. And now Nigeria is not seeing it as a crime. That means Kenya government, you gave him a go-ahead to kidnap Mazen Nnamdi Kanu in Kenya.
Yes.
That's what happened. So we need to find out exactly what is going on here.
Yes.
Thank you very much, guys. You guys can continue what you're doing.
In this issue now, the case that Nnamdi Kanu win in Umuahia High Court, is it not about jumping bail or not jumping bail?
It is.
It is. I hope it's yes. So that one has cleared this case now, that he did not jump bail. And since from that day to today, we are not hearing jumping bail again. Because the Justice Anya or the Justice Aya there say that he didn't jump bail. It's only stick that they will try to kill him.
And he will stand still.
Late Gideon Oka says, a dead man has no statement. It's a man that is fit, that is healthy, can stand justice, can stand trial.
Yes.
He ran for his life. They came to kill 28 people, even kill dog. Even kill dog. We are not counting those that they kill outside. In the compound. In the compound. They use APC, armored personnel tanker. They use the gunboat, gunboat, up, jet, roving in a civilian residence. In a civilian residence. Do they know the kind of crime they commit? In a civilian residence. And they are coming to tell us that the Kenya, their border is porous. Their airspace is porous. Their terminals and everything are porous. So anybody can come there and pick whoever he want to.
Exactly. That's exactly what they are trying to tell us.
No, it's unacceptable. We cannot take it.
No, if they want to put it that way, we can run a campaign that the tourists are not they are not safe in Kenya. If it is like that, tourists are not safe in Kenya.
We know where all these things are coming, but it will not. You know what they did? They will try to shake. If they shake you people, if you people cannot stand on your feet, they move ahead. But if you strong on your feet, they know that that place is no go area. As long as the Umuahia High Court has proven that Nnamdi Kanu did not jump bail. So I don't see why Binta Nyako will come. Start to talk that he jumped bail. Even though there is procedure. Omar Duko steal Nigerian money.
I think this guy, Barrister Sano Zokome, I think he spoke about that Omar Biko. Let me continue to play him so that I think it's the same thing he made reference to as well. So let us listen to him continue. I also see you are getting a network problem.
You mean me?
To provisions of the African Charter on Human and People's Rights. Culturally, to the Universal Declaration of Human Rights of 1948. Contrary to the International Covenant on Social and Political Rights. Contrary to the instrument dealing with indigenous people's rights. When you have a treaty with a country such as Nigeria with Kenya, and the person voluntarily entered Kenya, and you renditioned him forcefully through torture, inhuman and degrading treatment back to Nigeria on the 27th of June 2021. All the cases is based on my research across the world show that such a person cannot be tried. Cannot be tried at all. Nnamdi Kanu was enjoying his bail. He was within Nigeria. He never left for abroad. Then on the 14th of September 2017, the military went armored troops as if we were going to war in Sambisa forest and invaded the home of Nnamdi Kanu and his father, His Royal Majesty Kanu, who is now late. Invaded him brutally, savagely, and murdered down 28 innocent Nigerians that were there without cause. They called it Operation Python Dance and other operations.
Dancing with people's life.
And Chibok and Damchi. They murdered 28 innocent Nigerians in cold blood. Somehow, Nnamdi Kanu, like the cat with proverbial 9 lives, was able to escape. Are you saying that a person who was to be killed and ran away for certain death jump bail? The answer is no. It was late Chief Yanko Abiola who made that statement. He said, you said they should have waited. But they were asking me, why did you run abroad? Why did you fly abroad? I'm telling you now, Tony, I'm not telling you. I was already in the air before I discovered that my passport was not with me. A bird does not tell another bird that his stone is coming. He simply flies away. No man stands in front of a moving train and expects to live. You will be crushed. So you are saying, Nnamdi Kanu, after escaping, barely with his life, should wait in Nigeria. If he had been killed, he won't be standing trial. So he did not jump bail. Rather, they forced him into exile. And
he did not jump bail. Rather, they forced him into exile. That was exactly the message. They forced him into exile. I don't know, Mazi Chisom, if it is about the same person he made reference to that you were talking about. Mazi Chisom.
Yeah. George Money.
Did you listen to that reference he made?
Yeah.
Is it the same person?
No. It's not the same person.
Okay, go ahead with your...
It's not the same person. Yeah, the person is referring to is now former Minister of Transport, Umaru Diko, that stole Nigerian money around to UK.
Oh, no, okay.
They now send Mossabs to hold him. They buy them to kidnap him. So they put him in a crate in airport to bring him back to Nigeria. So it leaks. They now sanction Nigeria and sentence about 6 or 4 people to prison, 2 years and 3 years and 5 years. They now sentence them to prison. Then the other people, they now stop Nigeria. Formerly, Nigeria is a free visa to UK. Yes. They now cancel that free visa to UK. They now cancel the free visa to UK. Nigeria don't have the free visa to UK till today. And that one kidnap him and come back. And Omar Diko is not a British citizen. It's not a British citizen. So there is 2 different things between Omar Diko and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The other one, Mike Osakome was saying, is in Ahoro. It's in Ahoro. So if the Federal High Court, Umuahia, can give the ruling that Nnamdi Kanu did not jump bail, so I don't see a reason why. We have said it here in the morning that Binta Nyako should be very careful. Her career is at stake. All she has suffered and all she has worked as a lawyer, as a son, as a judge, she wants to sympathize with it. Within 1 minute, she wants to destroy everything she has schooled and everything she has labored for. Help her to make sure that everything about her spoiled. The world is watching. You cannot kidnap somebody in another man's soil and bring him back to your own country to judge the man. Well, your Abakari again is an example. As my brother Blessed Jonathan said, America FBI has everything to take him, to fish him out anywhere, to smoke him out. But they want to follow the law, the due process. They want to follow the due process. So I don't see a reason why you will come to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You will say you will not follow the due process. Tomorrow you will come and tell me one Nigeria. Is it one Nigeria? Tomorrow you come and tell me the unity of Nigeria is not negotiable. Who told you that? It's negotiable. We are here to negotiate that unity. It's forceful unity. It's never a unity. There's no way you will force unity. Adolf Hitler tried it. He didn't succeed. Who are you to force unity? It's a mutual something. It's something that comes from the heart. Just like somebody to say, I want to buy joy in the market. You cannot buy joy in the market, but you can buy happiness. There's two different things between joy and the happiness. They are not one. Joy is different and happiness is different. You can only buy happiness, but you cannot buy joy. Joy comes from the above. Joy is a natural thing. It's not something you can bought. That is it. I have to go now. It's very, very late here. I have to go.
What time is it over there?
This is 29 minutes to 6.
You're in UK?
No. Okay. In Malaysia.
Oh, Malaysia. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
29 minutes to 6. So.
Okay. 6 p.m., right?
I think tomorrow, Saturday, I'll come back in time. We start again. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you. God bless.
Yeah. Okay. Good night, bro.
Okay.
Maazị Ude.
Yes. I'm with you.
Maazị Ude.
Yeah, I did here, bro.
Great Biafrans all over the world. We are going to bring this program to an end because I'm also following something, I'm investigating something. So we are going to leave it here. I will not be able to multitask here. Let's go. We are going to leave it here because we are investigating what is going on both on the ground and on the media. So thank you for joining us, great Biafrans all over the world. We did it today, the whole day. So we are going to continue some other time.
Okay,
if need
good
be,
night.
We might be here tomorrow if there is a time and space for it.
Okay, good night, everybody.
Salam.
Bye.